followed us while we were still alive last night, but thank you for following anyway, just in case. I do like to thank folks. Oh, fun.
Howdy.
Twitch is...
Huh?
See if I can force Twitch to give me resolution options. Please, please, please.
Please?
We'll find out. We'll find out. Nope. Oh well. Hello, Bubbly Milk. Hello, Dan Still Creates.
We live.
We
Somehow.
live. We were just talking about the Minecraft server, which is looking absolutely lovely every single day, honestly.
Seriously.
I like seeing people's cats, and the chat tower with shaders on is something fucking special, I gotta admit.
Yeah, honestly. It looks dope. Hi, Bubbly Milk. Hi, Dan Still Creates. Hi, Gordon Footwork.
Hello. Tonight is an art night, and we are mostly chilling. It's that wonderful time of year where California decides, okay, what if hot again?
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, you just got back from playing your first ever VR game. I
Oh,
hope that went
shit.
well.
What'd you play? Hey, Snurm.
Nice nerd. I miss Snoms.
Hmm.
We were talking a little bit about Pokemon, and every now and then I wish that they had made like a phone version of just the Pokemon game. FNAF help wanted. Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I do love the. Okay, Scruffy just put out a second FNAF video. It is dope. I literally want to like re-listen to it with headphones on. He does a lot of really fascinating talking about like the tension of sound and how it can be informed by like how much are you listening for stuff? How low is the threshold of volume? What does it signify? It's very. You played it for 1 minute, then got stared. I would also do this. I will also do this. I think someday I will actually get a chance to put on like Alex the headset myself.
Yes!
And I will just be distressed.
Oh, that would be fun, though.
It would be. Hello, Somna Snake. Hello, non-binary Vegeta.
You know, an Alex can be played while sitting.
Yeah, I do like that a lot. I am tonight actually in my fancy pillow setups, semi-reclined position, which is nice. Getting the stream notification while already in stream. Yeah, I just checked my phone too, like every time, like, oh, hello.
Who could possibly be live?
Who could it be? But then I also get to look at the nice drawing of me that Newt made for Deltarune because I use it as my phone backdrop.
Oh, that's nice.
I use a lot of fan art for like my backdrops on my phone and on my my laptop. It gives me a little boost. Hey, Improbable.
Howdy.
Oh fuck! Now we got the tunes on. Hi, Shelly.
Hello.
I swear to God, like eventually someday we really are gonna play Mother 3. I feel this deep in my heart, and we're just gonna have to like sit and jam on some music, like on breaks or something.
I think that would be nice. I do.
Hey, Melody Burst.
Howdy.
Sometimes I get it in the middle of the stream while I'm in there, and it's like, geez, Twitch, thanks. Yeah, I don't really know what sends out the alert timings on some streams.
It really does seem to just be whenever, whatever, you know?
I'm glad for it though, because weird fact about me, but the thing I use to access like Twitter is actually chronological.
Oh.
So I am typically at minimum 3 hours behind. So stream alerts that come in, and I feel terrible because I'm always like, I want to promo my friends that do streams and retweet it in a timely fashion. Instead, I'm like, boy, I sure hope Adrian's still streaming 2 hours later. So get alerts from people who I tell you to follow.
Please.
Whenever Twitch feels like it, that's how Twitch does everything. It's
Oh,
upsetting.
yeah, it's just like a ballin' power-up.
Oh, yeah.
Makes you think, huh?
No, it doesn't.
Makes you think.
See, Twitch is a metaphor for... I mean, ballin' is a metaphor for Twitch. Now it all makes sense.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I can't wait until I see someone try to wring a theory video out of Ballin. Someone out there has gotta try their swing at, you see, actually, it's the afterlife, and these are all just happy delusions, cause, oh, if you notice it, actually, all the videos are kinda dark and fucked up stories, so really, not only did the cat die, but the little girls. Someone's gonna. I'm challenging them to. They're not gonna play Balin to do it, though. They're just gonna watch the videos and make their funny little things from it, so. I'm allowed to do theory for Balin. Sort of. Bugs is allowed to decide what Balin's actually about once we finish the game.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, I think you're allowed because you'll actually have played it all the way through.
Oh
So.
boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think it's a metaphor for the theater.
Yeah. It's a bad metaphor for theater, but. Oh god, there's 80 sins now.
Oh,
Hi,
cool.
Adrian.
Fuck yeah.
Hi, Sarah Murphy. Hi, Roche.
Yo, new sins just dropped?
Hey, Jester Wrights.
Hi.
I mean. No, see, there's already people who are very fond of Ballin, and they're all like 10 to 17, and I think that's allowed. I am of the exact generation where I'm not sure I can ever actually rewatch Invader Zim because I'd like to just crystallize my nostalgia, thank you. New sins, being awesome and being evil. Well, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Pogged. That's very pog. Yes. I love being
Bugsy,
awesome and evil on Twitch.com.
You can't act like you don't know how to use the word pog. Farmer Ted died in the storm. I mean, that's the thing, is that it is actually a story with, like, weird darkness to it, because as we have mentioned many times before, the person that for some reason was hired by, I don't know who, like, was this just a Square Enix decision, but the person who wrote the scenarios for all the games is a murder mystery writer.
I think it was that Naoto Oshima's a big fan of his work. I think.
That would make sense, and it would also be another beautiful disaster of this game. I feel like Balin is less meddling from producers than we'd like it to be. But I think there's probably a little in there somewhere. Tag yourself, I'm Sin of Funny Little Pig. Yeah. I'm the big Sin of large man in top hat who does fuck all.
I'm the sin of not hitting excellent on every,
Ballin' bout.
Yeah.
Did you forget the wonderful little title that they made for
I would
Funny
never
Little
forget
Secrets?
Balin's gout. I love when it happens.
I love when he screamed Ratatouille. That's my favorite part.
I like that too.
Sin of gear costume.
What
yeah.
sin can you be? Meal wife is a sin.
Yeah. Parappa Ballin costume win. God. I mean, that one's pretty easy, right? Like, you just put the Ballin kid in the hat, but, like, with fake dog ears.
No, you have to be
and the
flat.
outfit.
You have to be flat. Except the child's
You have
head
to
is
be
sticking
flat.
out.
Yeah, I think the kid head is still 3D, but the rest of you is flat.
Yes. I'm seeing it in my mind. Yes. Yes.
And your special power actually has nothing to do with getting through thin spaces. That's Paper Mario. That's different.
Yeah.
Instead, you do just have special little stands where you have to do a rapping minigame.
Yes. They're hidden in every level.
You have to find them, okay? True story. Post game, Bugs was literally strategizing, like, okay, we gotta like find what statues are the easiest ones to get to get to the final level.
It's
Not,
been
like-
a fun, scary ride of a game.
But I'd sure love it if the next time we played it, maybe that's the finale? Maybe
Yes.
that's the finale, actually.
Yeah, I was like, last night I was laying awake, like, I can't. If I keep doing it, this game is gonna fucking kill me.
Yeah, if Ballin takes 2 more videos, we're gonna need to, like, take a fucking hiatus.
Yeah. I'm gonna end up in the hospital. It'll be very sad.
It'll be really fucked up, honestly. Alright, shall we swap over to the drawing area? You
Yeah,
feeling
sure.
limber?
Yeah, sure. Hi. Oh, shit. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi.
Oh,
Hello.
have you been drawing?
I have been drawing. I've been doodling along while we were warming up and talking.
That's allowed. By the way, we've gotten really invested in Floofty, Beffica, and the reporter from Bug Snacks, so heads up for that.
Yeah, just a little.
I'm simply saying, what if you date the purple mean ones?
I think it would be fun. I think it would be cool.
What if the ones who ask you to do illegal things and are crushingly self-aware of their personal problems, you just date them? Did we ever fix Beffica? Yes. She's better. She's much better now. Tragically, Wiggle wound up being extremely fucking rad, so it's not Wiggle level good, but it's acceptable.
This is the platonic ideal of the reporter.
Yeah, can I make one very goofy suggestion for their design?
Huh.
One tiny little fang pointing up, one tiny little fang pointing down.
Done.
Lopsided snaggletooths. Yeah. They're just kind of a bean. I don't know if they have hair. They're just bean. To be fair, actually, if they had like a mane, it's probably been destroyed by fire at this point.
Yeah, this is smoking. Probably still actively on fire in areas.
No, they're not bald. It's just their fur's gotten like shorn, kind of like close. I have decided that grump fur is clearly like somewhat fireproof when you get close to the skin, and don't fucking question me. We love Floofty here is the problem.
Yes, that's very true.
Floofty is mean and also like aggressively aware of like, yes, I'm quite unpleasant. That's why I have to do fucking everything around here, and it's like, you know what? You're so right. Also, they are permanently kitty-faced scowling, so
Yes, it's very good.
it's extremely funny. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I decided today, we were talking about it, Floofty is the only character whose hair, or as I've been starting to call it, mane, isn't just like a slightly different shade than the rest of their fur, or like a fairly different shade from the rest of their fur in some cases. And obviously that could be like, oh, well, they bleached their hair. I have a different idea. Floofty is naturally piebald, which is to say an animal with extremely large white spots or splotches across the fur, and they don't bleach their hair, they dye their fur. Which I kind of like because it gives me an excuse to disguise that they got, like, freckles and also, like, some slightly uneven light splotches. They just dislike this asymmetry. They dislike the asymmetry, so. And also, listen, you can make it work, because what are they dissecting? A purple grape skeeto specifically. God, what was it you said before stream? Fucking, some of these beakers have poisons in them. Some have hair dye. One is delicious Kool-Aid. Good luck. Joke's on you. God, I bet the first time Floofty dyed their hair it was actually with Kool-Aid paste.
Oh, yeah.
Every teenager who does not actually have, like, access to, like, hair dye. Or even worse, Floofty just probably didn't even ask anyone.
God, alcohol and marker dye? No!
God, Floofty, no! Oh, it just... Yeah, they've definitely done some, like, fucked up things to their fur texture in their life trying to get this process down. I feel like Floofty was the nightmare, like, not because they had, like, emotional problems as a teenager, though they did, but probably because they just never asked. They just, like, were like, well, I'll figure this out. You almost dyed your hair with Kool-Aid once. It's a doable thing. It looks nice. It won't last that long. It's tricky. But, like, it's mostly just funny because you do wind up on the other end of it smelling like Kool-Aid.
Everyone can tell them when the reporter is close because they smell like smoke. Yeah.
God. Burnt hair, yeah. They're down to, like, their under fur at this point. It's fine. That's also how Lizbert gets her haircuts.
That's true.
Floofty, please learn that self-care isn't just a sentimental thing and also has some scientific basis challenge. No.
No.
They're not gonna. Floofty is, like, barely being convinced by, like, Snorpy's years-long campaign to remember that they're, like, a person who desires companionship. Floofty is very much the kind of person who's like, I've decided that my gender is a rock standing in the middle of the sea, alone and cold and free. It's like, okay, listen. That's very aesthetic and all, but... You know, I always like to think that one day Parappa will open his own dojo.
That would be nice.
Or like a rap studio for kids kind of thing.
That would be good.
It is probably called You Gotta Believe.
Oh. University of Gotta Believe.
Aww.
Yeah.
My gender is science, God.
Oh, God.
2 minutes later, I can't believe my own brother called me cringe.
Based on what, brother?
Provide the scientific basis that you're not. I really do love to, like, I feel like it's very rare for me to see characters that are, like, siblings where it actually feels like someone, like, understands what they're going for to evoke that. Because, like, both of them on their own, you don't necessarily guess that they're siblings before it's revealed. But then you immediately go, oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And I also appreciate that you can kind of tell that specifically they're probably meant to be siblings that are, like, close in age. Because in my experience, that's when you really get the, like, feral, they're gonna throw down energy. I specifically am a sibling, but my sister is 8 years older than me. You do not get the same level of, like, fight instinct if the age gap is that much bigger.
Oh, I bet.
I have no, like, way to confirm this, but I feel like if you're at least 4 years apart or older, it's just a little bit different vis-a-vis violence. For one thing, my sister was bigger than me most of my whole life, so she had a mild advantage.
Ah, I see.
And the other thing is that I am a hilarious baby duck of a baby sibling, so...
Oh, that's sweet.
I won't say I was never a pain in the ass, but I always looked up to my sister a lot. Now I look up to them and go like, oh, that's weird. You're the introvert and I'm the extrovert. I don't know how that happened. They are both nerds, but they are feral LGBT plus nerds and we enjoy that. Yeah. Also, I feel like Snorpy might be a trans dude.
Oh, yeah.
So I like them being like trans sibling coalition. It was actually Snorp and Tina. Don't ever call him Tina. Don't. For one thing, Chandler will body check you across the fucking dimension. I am older than my sister by 7 years, and one of our favorite games was Throw Me on the Bed. Yeah, but that's fun! That's adorable! That's just being yeeted. Okay, y'all just have it different. I'm I'm just like mama's boy supreme personality type. I'm okay with that. Me, I think if the age gap is big, you're not as violent. Chat, wanna fucking bet? See, y'all just start name checking the kind of violent games you do because you're a child, to me.
See,
Chandler's the best!
do it my
Sorry, go ahead.
way. Have no siblings. Easy.
Yeah,
Easy. Simply do that.
yeah,
Simply do that.
yeah. That's also an option. Working on Animal Crossing Face Full of Bugs video right now. Oh, hell
Oh?
yeah, you gotta share that, okay?
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah. Bethica to me is probably a very exhausted person sometimes. I imagine especially if like she's at work in any capacity.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Bethica is full on like, yeah, one time I had to finish writing a report, so I just put the box of donuts in front of me and just kind of like grabbed one with my teeth whenever I needed to eat. Hey, RC.
Hey!
By the way, I also love that Snorpington's height difference is entirely in the legs.
Yeah, I really do like that. It's been interesting learning to draw them, has been a lot of like,
Yeah.
okay.
The grump body proportions are very fun because sometimes they're like Snorp's arms are very short.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'm not sure he can reach the top of his head with his character model without it deforming, but that's okay. Because you know what I do think sometimes? Do you think he can actually stretch his arms out? He's just permanently doing the autistic raptor hold?
Oh, that'd be cool.
But, because, like, okay, so grumps do have fur and shaped, so I'm assuming that they have, like, kind of loose skin to go with the fur the way that, like, cats and dogs do.
Mm-hmm.
So what if it's that weird situation where every now and then when a cat stretches out a limb all the way, you're like, oh! There's a lot more leg in there than I thought, huh? Usually you just look like a potato with paws. Okay. Snorp can't help being caked. That's not on him.
Hello?
Snorp is, listen, he's one of 2 grumps that have a butt. I'm just saying. Which is interesting because that does imply that there is like, not to overanalyze the muscle structure of, again, walking fur potatoes, but also you all know who I am. So, there is some evidence that they might be endurance hunters. But also the mouth's like hinged back, too, right? So that kind of, maybe it's a endurance and ambush kind of thing. The other is Chandlo? My god. They deserve each other. Does Chandlo have an ass? He's so small. He's so wee. You just know there's like a couple of years of these two's lives where they were the same size as each other.
God.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Chandlo has so much arm muscle, I kind of love the weird... They're a good couple design, because it's not like, obviously like, oh, they're designed the opposite of each other, but there's fun parallels. Leg versus arm. The main method of hunting is making the reporter do it. Yes, which is interesting, because there's multiple examples that grumps might function best as an interworking community that all work on different things, but with, like, specific hunter roles. Triffany actually talked about it with the native population of the island. Which, Triff, ma'am, please tell me more?
Please, please, please.
Can you just ramble for, like, 30 straight minutes uninterrupted about, like, grump anthropology, please?
Okay. Let's think about this. So we have the snout. We have the fangs.
Yeah.
So...
Some of them have flatter looking faces, but I'm kind of working under the assumption that, like, snouts are, like, the basic fixture, like how the face is arranged.
Yeah.
And what we're seeing with some of the ones that don't seem to have snouts is, like, flat-faced cats.
So, we have front-facing eyes. We notice that when they bite into things, their jaw opens very hinge-like.
It hinges way back! There's a lot of jaw hidden under all that fur.
So, we're probably looking at a hinge all the way back here, which is about where the horns sprout up, so that makes sense.
Yeah, that's interesting. I really enjoy that a lot of them don't have visual horns, but they are ID'd as a very specific part of anatomy by Floofty's device and by the snackification progress.
Is this the boss in Value
Oh,
Null
the arrow
AU?
thing.
No, do you want to see
No,
what
that's
this
something else.
is? Hang on, let me.
Please do, please do, please
Okay, hang on, I have to open this.
do. Bugs is gonna pull up something else, and then we'll keep talking about the trash can Muppets.
It's gonna be loud, I'm sorry.
Turn down your volume! Literally, I have heard this before. Bugs cannot control the volume of this program.
Actually, wait, I can.
Oh, you can? Never mind. Volume fine.
Okay. I'm working on something.
When John Freeman got to where the screaming was started, he found his brother, Gordon Freeman, fighting the final boss. And Gordon said, "John Freeman, over here!"
Okay.
Okay.
So.
It's gonna be really good. I'm helping a little, and by helping I mean timing. Mostly.
That's due in like 2 weeks, so
Yeah, get used to seeing it. We're gonna have a couple of streams like in the first or second week of the next month that are gonna be Bugs needs to get this finished.
yeah. Oh god, you guys, that's very sweet of you.
Aww. Oh, random double zero factor missed it.
Oh, hang on, I'll bring it back up for
we
zero
can play
factor.
It one more for random double zero factor.
I'm still, the timing is on the run a little, it needs work. So please keep in mind, there's stuff here that'll be shuffled around.
This
When
is like
John Freeman
roughly
got to where
pinned
the
down.
screaming was
Basically.
started, he found his brother, Gordon Freeman, fighting the final boss. And Gordon
Yeah, I
said,
still think
"John
that like
Freeman,
last
over
eight
here!"
of the run, like that going fast will look really good.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's already with me speeding up some of the run to be a little more like kind of rubber banded, but I
It's
think
tricky. It's
yeah.
tricky.
I think what I'm gonna do is when John enters on the side, I'm gonna actually have him like get down like on his butt, like sliding down carefully like a kid would, because I think that would be charming.
That'll be really good, and that'll go really well with like the stumble,
Yeah.
because then it's like getting up, swing, stumble, run.
Oh, I'm glad you guys like the binocular eyes. Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you. Thank
Really
you.
enjoy that.
Alright. So we got that hinge-like jaw.
Okay. Yeah, which, okay, so if the horns are there, I'm wondering, like, I bet that they've got, like, the muscles that... Do you think they have a skull ridge? We'd never be able to tell under the fur.
Well, the thing is, they don't really... Okay, here's my problem. They
Right.
have, predator bite, right? Or they have predator fangs, right? But they don't really
Some of them
chew
do.
food.
Yeah, so then the tusk's teeth gotta be for something else. And I still personally theorize that what that setup reminds me of the most is actually rodents. And I actually have a theory that the reason some grumps have worn down teeth isn't because they're naturally blunt, it's because they chew on stuff. Like a
Oh.
gnawing habit.
That'd be cute.
Hey Cause.
Hi.
How far did we get in Snorpy's personal quest line? I don't think we're to the end of his. I don't think. Question mark? So, we've gotten to getting him the Scoopy Banoopy, I think is as far as we've gotten. But yeah, I like the idea that maybe they're Gnars, and here's why I think that this has some weight to it. Most of the characters we see that have blunted teeth instead of fangs or tusks are characters that I feel like would make sense to have an absent or anxious chewing habit that overblunts their teeth instead of just stopping the bones from overgrowing. Whereas the characters with extremely long tusks are either characters that would make sense to want to have long tusks for the look of it, or characters who aren't taking good care of themselves.
Cats don't really chew either, do they? Just kind of tear at stuff. You know, that's a good point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is why I think what we're looking at is a tear and swallow mechanism, and smaller animals than that, like as we see on the feeding screen, they just basically toss in.
Okay.
Which, if there's any chewing going, well, here's the thing though, we know bug snacks are soft all the way through, so we might not even be seeing their usual eating methods.
Do you think they
Try
have...
that.
I'm thinking about how a grump moves.
Mhm. It's kind of a, like, prancing isn't quite the right word.
Well, I'm thinking about if they have floating shoulders. I don't think so, so I think they have a
Oh.
sternum.
Yeah, they've got, like, a
Yeah,
collarbone.
yeah. Okay, alright. I think they have a vestigial tail, though, because of
I
how
do think that they
Snorpy
have
is
a vestigial
shaped.
tail, and for my own personal doofy preferences, I think it'd be cute if sometimes you do get a grump with a tail.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and here's another thought. It could be cute if some grumps have short tails, and that's sometimes why characters have shirts or coats on.
Oh, that'd be
What
cute.
I'm saying is, what if Wombus got a little fluffy, like, fucking rabbit tail?
I like that. Let me
Be
get
cute!
a front perspective of what a grump skeleton could look like. We have a reference in game, but this is just guessing for fun.
Yeah, like the skeletons in game, I don't think you'll deviate that far off of what those skeletons entail, which it's a giant shame that none of them have the jawbone, which is probably because if you're modeling stuff for a game, you don't necessarily want like even more fiddly bone parts around, I'm simply saying.
Mm.
Which here's what I think is really interesting too, is the shape of the body actually kind of indicates that the lower jawbone could be a part of like the functional torso. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
we have no way of knowing if it's not like built into the top of the shoulders. Mind it's also interesting because we also don't know how grump fat and muscle deposits work,
Right.
but I do kind of imagine that like that and the loose fur kind of contribute to the wonderful little potato shape.
Let me move
The
some
way how
stuff.
Owl's actual body shape is a lot different without the feather mask. Oh, for
Yes.
sure. I bet you a dripping wet grump is terrifying.
Oh
I
god.
bet they're cute little adorable fluffy Tic Tacs, and then like you dunk one out in the rain, and it's like the first time you see like a wet cat.
You know, I was thinking about that because I was looking at I'm gonna say the name wrong. Shala? And she's the one who's only been eating herbs, and she has this kind of like hourglass shape to her.
Yes,
So you
she
can
has.
tell where the
She's
hips are.
definitely like. She's even without being on the island. It feels implied to me that she's been doing this guru thing for like a while now.
Mm.
Uh, so she's definitely probably our best example of like an unusually skinny grump, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, because like to me that would track that like she's like unusually skinny, so that might be the bone shape involved, which could mean that a lot of what we're seeing is like both fat and muscle.
Yeah.
Uh, which is interesting to think about because that implies that they're storing a lot around like kind of the jaw, well, under the shoulders to the side, like down to the hip, which I
Mm-hmm.
guess I'm just describing the torso at that point. But it's interesting because you don't see any buildup like on the legs exactly. Uh, and with characters like Chandler, I really do think like I wonder if the thigh goes a little bit up into the body more than we think it does.
Oh, I bet.
Right? Like I was saying, I'm comparing to cats a lot here. Uh, but cats are a very interesting case of like the underlying anatomy really not being something you can figure out from like looking at one at rest specifically.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. And yeah, they do super work on Rule of Funny. But here's the thing, I'm that dork who's gonna make up reasons why they don't die or get injured from being burned or frozen. I'm that person. And I know it doesn't matter, it's just fun. The skeletons do have very large rib cages. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we see that on Shella again. Shella?
Let's see. So
Grandma Bastard.
probably anchored to a ridge bone, maybe at the top of the head.
How do you think the fact that they don't chew the snacks ties into the esophagus structures? Snacks, we have already learned, are smooth the whole way through. They are, to whatever degree, like, maybe the outside is a shell or hardened to some degree, but there's no bones on them babies. So, I think that even if grumps just have, like, a somewhat powerful swallowing ability, it wouldn't be hard to get down without chewing. But also what we mainly see is, like, a quick motion of them being popped into the mouth, So it's possible there's like some chewing that's being abstracted out of the equation, but I kind of like the idea that it's like, I don't know, you ever get like a really soggy french fry that you can just kind of like suck down?
Yeah, like.
Shelda, thank you. Grandma bastard.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to think about anchor points on the bones. Okay,
It's
here's the
interesting with the
sternum.
horns too, because like, do you think the horns are something that could grow out if they were allowed to, and they're just trimmed down, or are they like semi-vestigial?
You know, that's a good question.
Right?
Because we see like not a lot of grumps tend to have them.
But they all have the points.
Yeah.
Uh, Once they've been snackified, which implies that it's like an inherent part of like the anatomy. Do the skulls have horns? Because I feel like it's implied that they're like classical keratin horns.
Um, you know, I don't
The
see any
skulls
horns
don't
on the
have.
skull. Yeah.
No, yeah. So I think what we're looking up, like, uh, I think what we'd be looking at is like a classical keratin style horn that's made out of like completely dead matter. So it could be possible that some grumps just trim theirs.
Let me
If
actually
a
do
human
this as
ate a bug
partial.
snacks, they could get a tail. By this logic, yes. Maybe.
Well, the bug snack. Remember what Floofty said? The bug snack remembers the shape of the body.
Yes, okay, so that does mean that the horn is something that is usually there.
So I'm
Uh,
putting these bigger because this is a muscle structure we've seen expressed with Chandlo.
yeah. Also, to be clear, I don't mean cartilage. Most horns are actually made out of, like, dead skin tissue and/or hair, functionally. Just, like, really compacted, like rhinos, you know?
We're looking at small, thin flexors and extensors.
Yeah, which is interesting.
Yeah, so I feel like if grumps have claws, their arms are not their primary method for hunting.
Yeah, I mean, the mouth.
Because
Okay, what would
on a
it look like
lion,
if someone. What would it look like if Chandlo was out forward? Because, like, for him, I can very much imagine a four-legged method of, like, jumping or pouncing. Uh, and it could be recalling previous pre-evolutionary traits, but that's not as fun as the idea that they could have horns, and they just trimmed them for safety and fashion reasons. Uh, Also, it could mean that a really depressed grump winds up with horns. uh, yeah, look at that.
see, okay, so chat, what I'm talking about is, and you'll see this in your own body actually, this is part of the reason you can extend your hand forward to make a motion like this with your fist, and this is the reason that you can also stretch your hand out and stretch all your fingers out. These are your flexor and extensor muscles in your arm. So your arm, your front arm area, is made up of two bones that when you twist, your bones twist under one another, but they'll be like, you know, like this roughly. This is half remembered from anatomy classes a few years ago, so bear with me. So let's see. I think it's flexors at the bottom, extensors at the top. I think. Let me stretch my arm real quick. Yes. Okay. This button at the this muscle at the top is your flexor. Wait, no. Yes. One of them's the flexor and one of them's the extensor. And depending on the size of this muscle, this is how powerfully you can grip things.
Yes, humans have pretty good grip strength as things go.
So, you know, the extensor is how far you can stretch out your hand. But on lions, this is why lions can dig their claws into their prey and, like, grab them and grab hold of them. This is why gorillas can grab things so strongly. They have huge, strong extensor muscles, flexor muscles. Yep. We're not seeing this on the grump. These are thinner muscles.
We're not seeing a lot of, like, firm grip strength on them, which is especially interesting because, like, literally some of the tools you get are made to, like, trap and hold something securely. So it could be reasonable to consider that, like, grumps as tool users have always used a lot of, like, various methods to kind of make up for it.
Yeah. it could also, lead to, like, much like humans, they're stamina hunters rather than grabbers. I mean,
Yeah,
humans, we
exactly. Because
have
something that we do,
pretty
the
good
leg
grip, but...
structure is very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think we're necessarily seeing a lot of kick strength, but
I also hate to say this.
mhm,
Given that they stand upright, I think it
mhm.
stands to reason that grumps have pretty strong gluteus maximus muscles.
We must confirm that anatomically, grumps do have ass.
Yes.
They do have cake.
Related to that, let me see if I can find. There we go. Okay.
Okay, I have to point out, Snorp's not
There's a
even
trapezius
alone
muscle.
on seeming to have a visible ass. Triff does too.
We have nice, kind of strong, biggish, at least, trapezius muscles here. Implied.
Grumpuses have wombat asses!
God.
Uh, so for those of you unaware, wombats are wonderful little critters that are tunnel diggers, and partially because of this, they have extremely tough fur and skin on an incredibly muscular ass, and they can predators will try to bite them, not get anywhere because there's no fucking nerve endings anywhere near where their teeth are, and then the wombats will just back up and crush them.
That's very fucking metal.
What if they were tunnelers? No. Maybe? No. Be interesting, but no.
I would think, moreover, that they were like treetop type, like gibbon.
Yeah. Yeah, because I keep thinking about how some of them are like not only tall, but really tall, and have like the two basic body types we see are short with short legs, but kind of like long proportionally arms, and very tall with very long legs, but no additional height in the torso.
Yeah, I would like to see a grump climbing something, I think.
God, I'd love to see a grump climbing shit. Mind you, we do also recognize that, like, there's just limited animations that can go in the funny game.
Yes.
But I bet that a climbing grump would be something like, I could see them being pretty fast at that. And, like, out of what we see, even just, like, the reporter in this game do, they're pretty athletic. We saw Chandler climb that wall when we first met him. Yo, you're right!
Oh, well, there you go.
Okay, and we know that basketball exists in this world, which means that we do have it confirmed that grumps are capable of fairly, like, pinpointed throwing, the same way a human is. Which is noteworthy, because that's actually an incredibly rare skill on Earth, in general. We are, like, the only species on Earth that even, like, a random person can slingshot a soda can into a trash can across a room. Most other animals, like primates, that are equipped for throwing in any way, do not have precision. Wouldn't they need better grabbing muscles for that, though? Grabbing branches and all? Not necessarily. If they're good enough at getting solid footholds...
Someone mentioned in chat maybe sloth-like? That might be...
Yo! Oh my god, I could actually see that they're built a lot like a sloth, come to think of it. Like, they're obviously not herbivores the way that a sloth is, and a sloth is a special kind of weirdo herbivore to begin with. But there's some interesting things going on there.
Also, looks like their latimus dorsi would be pretty big equivalent, so yeah, they'd be good at hugs.
It's important to know that they're good at hugs. This is one of those things. So we have, like, I'm going to say stamina walking definitely seems like it's on the table, which is, again, pretty analogous to humans there. Tool use, obviously. What's interesting to me, too, is that we see, like, some grumps, I choose to think, have manes, is how I call it, rather than just hair. I think that Wiggles... I saw the theory that Wiggle isn't wearing a boa, but instead she has, like, a bright pink mane. And I like that idea because it also suggests that she's trimming the mane from, like, around her head to be like a cape. And I feel like that sounds like Wiggle.
Yeah, I like that.
Beffica is sloth-coated. You're fucking raw. Also worth noting, grumps intake a huge amount of calories just fucking fine. Like, the journal has calorie counts for a lot of the bug snacks. and some of them are wild. Like, I'm talking like I don't think a human could eat that much calorie in a single sitting and not feel like ill.
Don't think grumps have. Mm, huh.
Hmm.
I'm trying to think about grump eyebrow expression. I don't
Yeah,
think they have a lot of
that's.
room to pull up their brow.
I don't think they do. There's not. I'll say. I have to say, I'm very fond of the character animation in this game because, like, they work very well with the anatomy that they've got, and I don't think they actually cheat eyebrows very much. I feel like they're cheating those expressions more with eyelid work than anything
Mm-hmm.
else.
Mm-hmm.
Which, again, that brings up the question: could they have? Well, on the skulls we see, we don't see any brow ridges. Or, like, we don't see brow ridges, and we also don't see, like, a down the skull ridge.
Mm.
Didn't the pizza one have over 1,000,000 calories? Yeah, but I'm assuming that presumably you don't eat the whole pizza at once. But also, it could just be very efficiently stored. Cartoonish exaggeration aside, I just really love the idea that they're very efficient at, like, calorie processing and storing, which, like, would kind of imply that outside of Snacktooth Island, no, even in Snacktooth Island, they don't need to eat very often, do they?
I suppose not.
Like, at the very beginning, Filbo says that he's, like, starving, but we can assume that Lizbert's been missing for, like, days, and Filbo's been basically on his own that whole time. And we also know that he's unable to hunt, or at least he thinks he doesn't know how to hunt. I think he needs to believe in himself a little bit. They eat once and shit 100 times a day. That sounds to me like predator behavior, and actually would make sense. I think we can compare these bad boys to something between a sloth and a lion.
I like that.
Also, that would be interesting because it could mean that they have like a specialized digestion method for that, and I just think that kind of thing is cool.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do your best, Snorpy. You are so gay. I like that. I think something a sloth and a lion deal
Yeah, that would be fun.
like it's a fun starting point because it like I like the notion of them being something between the two of that and then kind of specced into tool use, which like we're seeing less fur overall, like blunted or possibly no longer used for much besides manipulation claws, horns that might just not grow the same way anymore or might get like trimmed.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, like sincerely the idea that they're eating extremely like huge calorie density meals and then just not eating for a while and kind of digesting for a long time would also even make sense for their body shape. Like, really big ribs, a pretty decent amount of room for a stomach. Also, that could mean that directly after a meal they've got, like, that pudgy, like, you know after a dog breaks into something and eats way too much food?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Just, oh, buddy.
Oh, pal.
Do not do drum solo on stomach. Oh, is that Alex sleeping?
Yeah. I figure post Half-Life Alex, Kleiner comes over in a fucking panic. Like, what happened?
Yeah, no, for real. Like, Barney will fucking carry them over if he's gotta. Alex needs so many goddamn naps.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, I still love the idea that grump teeth are just like, do you have, like, are you taking proper care of yourself by gnawing on, like, a bone or a fancy Nyla bone? Gotta get a good chew on, you know? Wear your teeth down, otherwise it'll grow. Grandma always told me that if you don't chew down your tusks, it'll grow too big and it'll go right through your eye.
God.
Fun fact. People love to share this one picture of a boar that supposedly that happened to. That it's a fake. I'm sorry, y'all.
It is?
Yeah, it's well, it's not for sure a fake, but it's a situation where it's like It's never been seen in any other case,
Oh, wow.
and the specimen is kind of dubious. To be clear, the picture in question is of a skull, like with a tusk. It ain't no animal being harmed or nothing. But I do feel like that's the kind of thing that grandmas of grumps would tell them, and that Gramble has been scared of his whole life. Like, I used to have nightmares about it. And Wambus is just like, oh, bud.
No.
I do still want to throw you into a pier, but... Off a pier? I said what I said. Is there one of around? Possibly. Outside of extremely rare mutation, that kind of thing usually doesn't happen, but with hamsters, you do want to have them be, like, gnawing, basically, constantly. Listen, some kids have anxieties, and adults say jokey stuff to them to try and motivate them to take care of themselves, and it lives in your nightmares.
No.
That's all. I don't know if I actually had any of those, I just know that it's a problem. No, instead I was the terrifying kid that did stuff like step on a nail and then not tell anyone.
Oh, that's fun.
That's fun, right? Like, that's really what you want as a parent, trying to keep your delicate little fucking creature from killing themselves. Like, good, I get to guess if my child is injured. Listen, I can't take responsibility for anything child me did. They're a feral nerd.
Let's see. How about
You know, there's one very funny thing about Half-Life 2 that I think about sometimes. How fucking lucky has Kleiner been that his glasses are cool?
Oh, I know.
Like, you got... Stuff like that doesn't really matter. I'm never gonna be the person who's like, plot hole, how does Kleiner have glasses in the apocalypse? Because, like, first of all, I suspect that they're... God... Imagine the Combine eyeglass store.
Oh.
There are, like, faded, fucked up posters like, come to the Combine for all of your health needs. But then you gotta, like, just strap your head into some fucking, like, nightmare fucking grip.
I mean, that is more or less getting your glasses tested. I mean, your eyes for glasses.
Yeah.
I got
just
the poof in my
fun
eye.
Post-apocalyptic fight. Which one of these two looks better? This? Or this? Do not blink.
Barney's
You're 1K
least
away
favorite
from Frankie
job.
info dump. Good.
Oh, right on.
Sorry, you're saying?
Barney's least favorite job.
God, yeah, it's so fucking boring. And then he has to, like, clip that makes a little puff of air go in people's eyes. He hates that part. Yeah, that's one of those things about, again, in post-apocalyptic stories, I don't think it matters enough to need to address it. But your prescription will still change. God, the reason he's all like, Gordon, my God, is that he can't see past, like, 5 feet.
God.
You were
Gordon, my
this close to
goodness, is
getting
that
done in
you?
with
And
that
he's
shotgun.
got his hands on a mop with glasses on it again.
The Combine has one frame style called metal rectangles and spikes. Yeah. The problem is now I'm imagining, like, well, obviously, like, capitalism at least is kind of over, and I'm like, but would Breen do, like, weird photo shoots of himself as a model for, like, the fucking denim outfit? Where he's, like, laying on his sides or doing finger guns?
I'm sorry, I'm thinking
would.
about the mop Gordon and Barney just... Kleiner, you stay away from my mop husband.
The cinematic parallel to Cactus Wife.
Exactly.
I'm kind of thinking about, too, like, just Imagine like Breen all like these are the Breen approved glasses, and then like Kleiner just like watching him on TV like, I noticed you don't wear your glasses anymore, fuckstick. Yeah, Mop Gordon, you know.
Famous
Kleiner's eyesight
character?
isn't so good, and his glasses haven't had their prescription
Don't
updated
you
in like
remember in
10
episode
fucking years.
2? Don't you remember in episode
Yeah.
2 of Half-Life 2 when Mop Gordon came in and saved them?
Yeah, I thought that was really emotional.
Yeah, I liked it. You know, I'm not much with Laidlaw in a lot of his writing, but I think he nailed that
Yeah.
moment when Mop Gordon came in.
He's got his moments with the characters, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of why it's a shame that he doesn't apply himself and always in the end winds up just going like, "Oh, you know, women evil."
Yeah, I didn't like it when Machina
I
Gordon
am going
ended
to
up
break
bad.
and inform people that we are fucking with you.
No.
We've had problems before.
No.
I
Real. Mop Gordon is real. Big Valve does not want you to believe that Mop Gordon is real.
He is hidden somewhere in
Hi,
Alex.
Killer Lesbian.
Hey, Cause. It is hidden somewhere in Half-Life Alex, but it's really fucked up because if you get there, Alex goes, "Wow, this looks like my future boyfriend.
God.
I can't wait to be heterosexually paired off of this fine man." But don't worry, he'll be roughly the same age as me, so it won't be weird because of the time skip. Every day I grow less and less tolerant. These things. I did hear that there was some controversy because, you know, there's always those like Gmod skits, and they would always introduce like, "Hey, this is Gordon Mopman's brother, Swiffer.
Ugh. Don't.
Hey, you got your second vaccine shot today. Fucking good on you. Rest for 24 hours.
Oh, fuck yeah, Killer Lesbian.
Drink fluids. You'll be okay.
Ow, ow. Ahem.
You okay there?
I'm so good. Hang on, I have to unroll something. He mean whimper. How? Okay.
What would happen if Kleiner's design was exactly the same, but he still had those fucking banging sideburns?
He would be an international sex symbol. Video games would be
I think
banned.
he'd be very powerful. No other change to his current design.
Half-Life
Just
would
the
be banned in
sideburns.
Australia.
God. You got your second shot in 420? Haha, good. That's the funny vaccine number.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it do seem like it sucks. As I've joked about before, I couldn't tell you because I have fibro already. And it turns out it doesn't stack if you're lucky. It just kind of look after yourself a bit for a day. But also noted, I'm gonna mention, that means if you did get your second dose, do fucking take care of yourself.
Oh, we're talking about international sex symbol Kleiner worms. Don't you know? Don't you know?
Yeah,
Oh
that's
shit,
all.
Killer Lesbian.
Alright.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Golly.
Love ya. Golly.
You understand everything now? Good.
I just love like that one. I love that magazine that Kleiner has because I think purely by accident it adds a lovely character detail to Kleiner, which is that he's a little bit egotistical. That's not a bad thing. I think it's lovely that he held on to like proof of who he was in the world before the apocalypse. I think that's great. That's very smart of him. But it does kind of suggest that he either held onto a magazine where he was like lauded as a fancy famous professor, or one was found in the apocalypse and was given to him and he puts it in pride of place, both of which are super cute. But it's just funny because the intended read was probably just like telling us about Kleiner, which is good. We like this kind of environmental storytelling. But I love the idea that he's a little bit. Gordon Mothman? Oh, that's what's happening in front of me. I see. I was wondering for a moment. God. Okay, but now you gotta put a lamp in a security helmet. I make the rules. God, that's such a fucked up apocalypse. I mean, they really went dark and gritty, huh? Bark, really? Mm-hmm. I can hear Bugs' brain worrying so fucking hard. It is like putting your ear up to clockwork. Mm-hmm. 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 He is very fluffy, as moths are known to be. Mm-hmm. This is fucked up. This is a dark vision you've given us. Sad and fucked up. Oh, the music. God. Oh, we got a Frankie info dump. Let's see. Bugs, am I audible? You haven't spoken in so long, I have no idea.
You're audible.
Okay. Dancela Crate says, do you have any ideas for crossovers you'd love to see, whether they're possible or not? So, this is where I have to admit that crossovers can be really fun, but they're not something I think of, well, I think of them kind of for like AU purposes, where it's like swapping worlds kind of stuff. Oh god, here we go. Gordon, it is me. Lamp. Actually, you know what? I got one that's relevant here. I think they should put the cast of TF2 into the Half-Lifes. I think they should.
Well, yeah, I am still so curious about how it would have worked had that G-Man game gone through.
Right? If, like, there was something in the lore that was kind of, like, that goofy, too. Because, like, here's the thing. I think they should be translated into Half-Life style, which could involve, in some cases, like, detuning the designs a little. But the designs in Half-Life Alyx are already pushed a little bit more towards stylization than people always realize looking at them. They're not too over-detailed. I'm very fond of them. I think a happy medium where, like, you have a little bit tunier Half-Life designs and, like, a little bit more buttoned down, like, Team Fortress designs, like, Heavy's legs probably wouldn't be a foot. Like, just like, they probably would he would no longer be, like, 100% torso. But I think it would be fun. I think it'd be silly. I think it'd be an interesting way to like flesh out some of the rebels instead of having them all be skinny man or
Mm-hmm.
skinny woman in taupe.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Individuating out the character designs more has been something that I've really been enjoying already. Uh, and I think that it would just be fun, and I think it would be stupid in a way that I would enjoy a lot, and I think they're in a difficult position where it's trying to bring in Portal stuff. Like, Portal has so much more of a weird sense of humor. I say, why not go all the way in on it and just get fucking weird with it?
Yeah.
Like, it would be. Also, I'm gonna say this: if they did that, we would immediately have, like, I'm gonna say a whole 50% more black characters.
God, you're right.
3, baby!
Wow.
Which, side note, I am simply saying once more again, is there really any reason Larry had to be white? Like, there's a his visual design is based off of his like, actual voice actor, and I'm like, okay, but y'all know the bodily acting was done by his animator, right? Right? Right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I am simply saying. Also, if they do the TF2 crossover, they need to commit and just make Soldier and Demo Man a couple. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then this is once again how the Alex has 2 girlfriends can still. I'm simply saying that Ms. Pauline does she not deserve feral girlfriends. We can make this work.
Oh, left paint box for live. Oops. Anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my crossover idea. I think TF2 and Half-Life should be crossed over together. Also, I think that they should just go ahead and put Lupin the Third characters in Travis touchdown games. I think that No More Heroes should just have a photo on the wall that says Dad, and it's just Goemon on Ishikawa the 13th.
Yeah. Well,
I
you'll.
know in canon I think he's like an orphan or something, but
we'll get to. Whoa, shit. Oh boy, Frankie.
oh, Half-Life Muppet movie. Who is the human and what Muppet plays who? Fucking, I'm pulling up the Muppet cast list, baby. Hold on a sec.
God, Breen is the only human would be so fucking funny.
Okay. That's the tricky thing, though. I think actually first I gotta narrow down who's the human. Okay, so let's take a look at our options.
Oh, good night, cat's meow.
Being the only human, the good night. Gordon being the only human has something to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
There's something to that. It's very much the Muppet Christmas Carol, Muppet Treasure Island kind of approach. Make the main characters kind of be human still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this was a fucking brilliant subject for a Frankie input, I'll be honest. But I think that Gordon being mute and being a Muppet and having, like, the ability to do, like, the Kermit arm wave kind of shit would be really, really good. So, not Gordon, and as a result, it also can't be Barney because Barney's not around enough. Alex deserves to be a Muppet 100%, and I already know who that could be, and it's Scooter's sister from Muppet Babies. Thank you for your time.
Yeah.
I'm simply saying. She has the right hair, she's not coded white, really, which is important because Janice is coded white.
Mm-hmm.
We can't use Janice. Janice is a white girl who's like been bisexual since 1965, and I love her for it, but Breen as human, not going for it, but it would be really Muppet for Breen is a human. I think we all agree that we have to see if Tim Curry come back.
Oh, that would be good.
I think Tim Curry as Breen isn't what we deserve, but I'd like it. I think it'd be fun and good. Kleiner, no. Eli being human has something to it.
Yeah.
It'd also be very funny if Eli's a human, Alex is a Muppet.
And there's just a picture on the wall of Eli and his dead wife.
No, it's like the whole. Yeah, you're getting what I'm laying down. His dead wife is, of course, played by Animal. Thank you.
Oh god.
It was very sad. She loved to drum. Beaker Freeman is a hell of a suggestion. God. You're forcing me to imagine Hunky, Barney, Honeydew. They'd have to put a wig on him. Oh. Wait! Hold on. I'm having a galaxy brain thought. We gotta get Bert and Ernie in this bitch somewhere.
Oh shit!
Bert and Ernie.
Yes.
Bert
yes.
and Ernie.
Yes.
Bert and Ernie.
Yes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hang on. Let me look up a reference for this.
Well, you comes off.
I'm sorry, you need to repeat that. What?
Nose still comes off.
Oh god, the nose still comes off. Oh, this is a dark vision. Frankie is being censored. It's very fucked up. Frankie will be back in just a bit, folks. Frankie's Discord is having issue, as you can see in the chat. But that's okay. Frankie will return.
Okay. Can I talk now?
Hi.
Hi. Okay. Well, gee, I know it's still you, Gordon, because your nose still comes off.
God.
I love this especially because something that's important to remember about Bert and Ernie is that Bert's kind of the devil sometimes. No, sorry, Ernie's kind of the devil. Bert is doing his fucking best. But I love them.
Honestly, we're probably...
Oh God.
Huh?
We haven't had this specific conversation before, but it's probably come up. Dog a snuffleupagus.
Oh.
You could also just do straight up Big Bird, though. Big Bird gets to wear a robot costume.
Hi, this is my daughter Alex and my invention, Snuffleupagus.
Oh, that'd be cute. Okay. I'm also gonna make kind of a hell of a poll, but Kleiner has to be played by Uncle Travel and Matt from the Fraggles.
I see.
Unusual poll. I know technically Fraggles aren't necessarily Muppets, and they're certainly not part of the Muppet cast, but I am simply saying that it would be perfect. Although, no, I know who Magnuson is.
Sam the
Eagle.
Sam the Eagle and his beautiful wife, Professor Uncle Deadly.
God.
I'm sorry,
Uncle
his beautiful
Deadly,
husband.
Just... You know, Uncle Deadly would really enjoy hamming it up as a... Uncle Deadly plays like multiple Vortigons in the background. He's just painted green.
God. Yes, well, if we are all done having our family moment, we must launch this missile.
We have a missile to be launching, gentlemen. Ah, Freeman. I have a little problem. God, Uncle Sam Cadence is impossible. You have to be doing it for 20 years.
Freeman, I have a little problem for you to deal with. I will forgive the casserole incident, yes?
God, no. Fucking, like, Mr. Freeman, I will admit that I have forgiven you for destroying my lunch.
God. This is my bomb,
see,
Wayne and Wanda.
I do think that this is an especially brilliant concept. Uriah is Uncle Deadly. Who's a specific Muppet, weirdly enough. You've seen him before, he's just not named a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that kind of looks like a dragon. Usually he plays, like, villain henchman roles. I really like what they did with him in the, more recent, during the, like, 10s Muppet movie.
I do too.
Which is, I may be villainous, but I am a Muppet, not a Moo-Pit. He had a face turn, it was nice.
Yeah.
Okay, improbable, you've hit the nail on the head. G-Man as the singular human would actually work really well for me.
Oh god.
Right?
That would be really
Right?
funny.
Fucking puppeteer, baby! It writes itself!
Barney, I swear I just saw
Just, you know what would be especially fucked up is if he entered the scene, like, at hip height to Gordon, and, like, the camera pans out for a second.
God.
Because him being a human could have some really interesting, like, oh, he is some kind of, like, extra-dimensional being. He is, like, something else. He is literally from outside of the scope of our reality.
I like that. I like that a lot. I like that
In
a
the weird
lot.
Office-esque Muppet sitcom, Uncle Deadly was a tailor for Miss Piggy.
Good for him.
Good for him, but also I do not speak of. I do not see it with that show. I simply do not see it. Not even for them confirming that Beaker and Bunsen are gay, because first of all, we know, thank you, and second of all, Kermit would never get them shit about it. As if Muppets haven't been coming into the fucking office obviously having slept together before. They ran the show in the 70s. Burt Freeman doing the drum clip, god. Thump, thump, thump. Sign language, you gotta have soul.
Fucking, what is it?
Mm-hmm. Is Black Mesa just Muppet Labs? Fucking kinda, honestly. God, okay, bad thought, Bugs.
Uh-huh.
But since we decided on Bert and Ernie for Gordon and Barney, yeah, Bunsen as Breen, huh? Eli should be Fozzie.
Oh, I was just about to do Fozzie as Breen.
Fuck no! No! It's Kermit.
Okay, hang on.
Kermit never gets to play the villain, listen.
That's true.
Tragically, I don't have a Kermit voice I can whip out of the can here. Who's played by Grover? Russell.
Russell.
But we have to assume, like, an adult version of Grover, which is very weird to contemplate.
God.
Because, okay, this is gonna sound a little bit weird, but Grover's, like, a kid Muppet, but I can never decide if I think that Sesame Street is wholly literal, or if Sesame Street is also in the Muppet universe a show that's being put on? Because Big Bird does have a cameo in the Muppet movie, which seems like a reference to the fact that IRL Kermit actually got his start on Sesame Street. So, in the Muppet world, presumably Sesame Street is a fictional show. Does that mean Grover is a child actor?
Huh?
Don't live like me.
Wait, where did it?
I just worry about these things. Yeah, you're right, though. Yeah, Grover's an 8-year-old, yo.
Hi, Antler
He
Punk.
puts on a cape and says that he's Super Grover.
It's commission night. We just got distracted.
Listen.
If you have a spare $100 sitting around and you would like to know more about Muppets.
Oh, as if the people who order these aren't on board for getting a bonus 5 drawings of
Yeah, that's
characters
true.
as
That's true.
Muppets.
That's true.
Cookie Monster is in a nebulous space because he is not presented as a child
Ducks,
character.
ducks, ducks. I'm looking at you. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Grover pretends as a waiter in skits on the Sesame Street that are differentiated from Grover's daily life, which includes having a mom and a baby sister. Don't fucking step to me. Oh, sorry, Shelly. I didn't realize who'd said that.
Oh, damn, Frankie.
Listen! Sorry.
Mom, I'm sorry my friend's bullying you on stream. The day you got your tooth extracted, my friend bullies you cruelly on stream. Oh.
I don't notice
Oh,
names
Frankie.
right away.
Oh, Frankie, my mom. Bullying my mom.
At least this proves that I'm fairly, even-handed in my feral moments.
Yeah, you are. God bless you.
But also, I do know that Shelly's one of the few people who can step to me on it.
Yeah, that's true.
My theory is that if in the Muppet universe we assume that Sesame Street is a show and a show, Grover having those skits is
What is
basically
this
the
song?
same as, Nickelodeon comedy shows, where they would do skits.
Mm-hmm.
That was some good times sometimes. I still think about learning French.
Oh!
I think millennial humor started with those.
Oh, let me tell Snail something real quick.
Oops. Sure thing.
Okay. I'm talking through Snail on how to use OBS soon, which will be fun.
Hell yeah.
Off topic, what robot?
You know this. The intelligence sphere. Wait. Cake sphere.
No, listen to me. Listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
We already have this.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening so hard.
Fucking chat, are you picking up what I'm putting down? Are you picking up what I'm putting down, chat? Atlas and Peabody? Snorpy and Floofty?
God.
Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, that's pretty dead fucking on. Siblings, but with casual violence.
Yes. But Chandler would be the adventure sphere.
And Jester Wright says, I'm looking at the Muppet Wiki now, and fairly recently I assume Grover said he is older than a bread box, but young enough to live at home with my mommy, so Grover's immortal, I think. Well, yeah, all the Muppets are eternally the age that they are, especially for Sesame Street. Big Bird's been 7 since, 1972. Kermit is gonna be, 45 forever, but also, he's just kinda like that.
Okay.
Muppets will outlive us all.
When the sun
I'm okay with that.
engulfs the earth and wipes out all life, Kermit will still, in the desert, Gonzo will still walk.
Big Bird is meant to be the equivalent of a 7-year-old. While none of the Muppets on the Sesame Street have actual like precise ages. They're all meant to be like somewhat equivalent to a specific stage of growth for kids. Elmo is meant for like toddlers and like kids a little bit older than a toddler.
Mm-hmm.
Big Bird is often a stand-in for like 6 or 7 year olds. And the reason I name checked Grover specifically as 8 is because he is meant to be like an 8 to 10 year old. His like maturity is supposed to be based on like a kid that's big enough to be responsible a little bit for a younger sibling, but is still kind of nervous and unsure about the world. I'm going to go into a fugue state every time someone questions me about those things.
Okay, chat. Remember that like Big Bird had to have death explained to him. Like he can go house
Big Bird
shopping,
doesn't
but
know-
it's still a stand-in for it's a funny world
Yeah,
where a child
he
could
might
buy
go
a
to
house.
Japan, but he also goes to Japan and is like, I don't know why everyone keeps telling me about the state Ohio.
God. Oh no, RC. No, don't worry.
No, it's totally fine. This stuff is interesting to explain. Like, I'm obviously not saying, like, literally they are X ages, but it's a show constructed for kids where they're, like, wonderfully thoughtful about, like, making sure kids have different stand-ins for ages. As weird as this might sound, this is something I'm also fond of from OKKO. Because OKKO has a character that's both, like, sometimes a very little kid and sometimes a little bit more like a slightly older kid, and also has characters that are like vaguely teenagers to like 20 maybe at the most.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice. I think shows that have like actually relatable characters at different age levels is nice, because a lot of times it's like, well, the main characters are X age, so teenagers are shitty annoyances and adults are your parents who are late. Like, that's never that great. And I think it can be fun, but I like when stuff is very thoughtful, like to have different stages of kids, like have viewpoints they understand.
Craig of the Creek is good about that too.
Yeah, Craig of the Creek is amazing with that.
Man, we gotta be
Craig
watching
of the
more
Creek
of
is
that.
generally like, I don't know if I should say underappreciated, because I feel like it's getting a lot of seasons and kids love it, and that's actually all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, the opinions of some 20-something to 30-year-olds on Twitter ain't worth a hill of beans for the success of an animated show. But I wish other people my age who appreciated animation watched more Craig of the Creek, and I need to watch more of it too. I should just sit down and marathon it.
Dude, we should fucking tomorrow while I'm working, we should do a push. Like, we should just stream it.
Yeah,
Fucking run it through
Paintbox
Paintbox or something. I'll bug Puzz about that.
Well, I can just buy a season or two of it. I got some cash right now.
Fuck yeah.
It's got to be up somewhere too, right?
Oh yeah, it is.
Craig of the Creek is lovely. I especially really love that Craig of the Creek has like a lot of shows try to have like, well, this kid has this kind of situation. This kid, and usually that's good. But I really like that Craig of the Creek has like a main character who's got like a single dad because her mom is explicitly dead,
Mm-hmm.
and like how that influences her as a part of her instead of just being like there's a single episode that's very sad about it and then we don't worry about it anymore. It's like, oh yeah.
Okay, shot in the dark. I think the hat that Russell wears with the flap is like, you know how have you ever had it where you get very attached to a personal object that you wear?
Mm-hmm.
And as an autistic person, have you done the thing where you wear like one hoodie for like a year? I feel I have done this.
Hoodie specifically, no. Same pair of headphones that I'm currently wearing now that I wore on my head every single day almost the entirety of the last 3 years, yes.
Okay, I think for Russell, his hat is that.
I could see that, because that hat cannot be part of the Combine kit in any way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also not a style of hat we see on the other, like, Survivors,
Mm-hmm.
but I like that a lot for him, honestly, because, like, he has that sucker on.
Yeah, and I notice it has flaps that could be used to muffle sound, too.
Yeah, which he wears down by habit, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
what it looks like to me is a deerstalker cap style build where you can button the flaps up around the side.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, it's always very funny when people try to make Sherlock Holmes look really cool with that type of hat, and it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a dorky hat.
Let me doodle Russell and see what it would look like up.
Oh yeah, cause in my case, I tend not to wear them if I'm not actually listening to something. But I also kind of need to be listening to something a lot.
Yeah.
So if I'm out of my room, I'm probably wearing my headphones. I might like take them off or like pop one of them off my ear to talk to like my parents, but
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I literally am considering getting a same one in the same brand at some point. Just like not because these ones are breaking, but if they did break, I'd be so fucked.
Yeah. What kind is it?
These are V Modas. They are a little bit expensive, but I actually have enough in savings that it wouldn't hurt me if I decided to break down and order one.
Alright,
They are Bluetooth. They are goofily expensive, but good god, the sound quality is really good though.
do you want me to send you the, okay, not as a replacement, but as a, like, in between while you're replacing them if something happens? Do you want my old Bluetooth ones that were busting OBS?
Maybe. I'll talk to you about that.
Okay.
Thank you though.
Yeah.
It's mostly just one of those things where I need to kick my ass to like do it because it's hard to commit to putting down cash on stuff.
Chat, what I was talking about there with OBS, you remember the big technical issues last commission stream. It turns out if you use Bluetooth headphones with OBS, sometimes it splits your headphones into a headphone and headset if it's a Bluetooth headphone. So it'll attempt
Which is fun.
Yeah, it'll attempt to transmit audio through the headphones, and that's why Frankie sounded so crackly, because it decided that I was listening through my headphones, but it registered how Frankie was being played back through the headset part, which is lower audio quality.
God.
Yeah.
God.
It was very weird when I finally figured it out. I'm gonna give him the little flaps up top. I think it's cute when that happens.
It's just especially weird because, like, I feel like Bluetooth headsets, like, I'm sure there's,
Howdy,
like, ways
Clue.
to stream with those where your voice quality is good, but... Include. We draw.
We drawn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give Russell
The
longer
V-Moda
hair.
ones, I will say, like, I used 2 pair of these to get through college. I have worn them every single day for, like, I think this pair specifically, like, 5 years now. Literally never hitch. You can replace like the actual pads on them, so you can refresh those every now and then, specifically on their own.
Oh damn.
They are nice. They are definitely also a hefty chunk. Like, they are like buying a new like nice kitchen appliance.
Oh, random 00 factor. I got that too. Is it a top of the head thing? Because when I did that, if I wore a knit hat, it took the pressure right off.
And yeah, that sucks. That is a thing that's really annoying, Plute's boots. I feel like Bluetooth should be able to just layer 2 signals on top of each other, but it's probably some engineering thing I genuinely don't understand enough to understand.
I'm nodding.
I always figure if something like that sounds like you'd think it'd be how it worked, probably there's a lot of reasons it doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. It's not just like someone going like, oh, yeah. But fucking also, yo, can you oh yeah this? Please, please, please.
Please, it'd be nice.
Ah, that sucks, Vegeta.
Yeah. Also, it is very cute imagining Russell, like, just wearing this very dorky hat for so long.
Yeah, I like it. Maybe it's even got like little parts where it was like, you know, like repaired and stuff.
Yeah, like the button on top where you usually hang the flaps up sometimes is just like gone.
Cute.
He doesn't mind because he always wears them down anyways. But also Kleiner's like, please let me fix it.
Please. I just need a moment with my hand sewing kit. Russell.
Yeah. Kleiner's always got that thing on him. And by thing, I mean small, compact sewing kit.
You know, if you go to Daiso, you get one of those. Ooh, I've saved so many things in a pinch.
It's true.
It's
It's always handy to know how to repair, like, little things.
There was a time in my life where I was wearing, like, exclusively, like, I'd wear a hoodie. Here's me. I had long hair back then, because this was right before when I was in combat class. Wear my hoodie, I'd wear a skirt, and then I'd wear, like, tights. And these tights, the fucking H&M tights, very, very, like, cozy, knit tights, they would tear every single fucking day because I'm chubby.
God.
So I would just like the moment that I could sit down, if I was like out in public, if I had a moment of privacy, I would just be like immediately stitching that shit back up with my sewing kit.
See, I also, in a lot of ways, I don't miss women's restrooms because I think sometimes people get too fucking chummy in there.
Yeah.
But I do miss that, in a women's bathroom, if you're, hunched the fuck over repairing something, no one's gonna look twice.
Yeah, honestly.
Everyone's just like, oh, yeah, huh?
I'm with you, buddy.
Oh shit. Hey, Butler Kitty.
Hey, thank you for the raid.
Osmosis
Hello,
Jones.
Osmosis Jones.
What?
Osmosis Jones might have helped me realize when I was a kid that I was kind of gay. Anyways.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Frankie. That one's Bugs. We're doing art today.
Howdy.
No kidding, though. I think at the time I didn't know that that's what was happening because I'm AFAB.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, well, liking hot boys is normal, right? And I'm like, yeah, but with Thrax it was pretty specifically gay.
Good.
You know what I mean? It hits different.
Oh, it was Thrax. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
No, listen, Osmosis Jones himself had some fondness in my heart. But, specifically baby me, watching some of the Thrax scenes, he's threatening him, but I'm kind of into it.
Oh, Butler Kitty, the spirit reached out to you. I see.
Sometimes that happens. You liked Pill Guy? That is fucking valid, honestly.
I liked
Wasn't he
Pill
voiced by
Guy.
Kelsey Grammer?
Yes, I like Pill Guy too. Good taste. Good taste.
Extremely good taste, honestly.
Oh, I'm gonna make...
that movie had a pretty well...
Echo Heyo, thank
Sorry,
you for
go
the
ahead.
follow.
Thank you for the follow, Echo Heyo. That movie had a pretty good, well-rounded cast of animated characters, which is why it's weird to remember that it was attached to the weirdest fucking live-action movie of all time to be a kids movie.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the follow, Ham Salad Kitty.
Thank you.
The live-action portion of it was, a distressing movie to watch.
Oh, you don't like watching Robin Williams, eat poop?
Wasn't it Bill Murray?
Bill Murray. God, you're right. I'm sorry. I always mix those two up.
I wish. No, it was Bill Murray, doing a weirdly, on point, kind of shitty dad.
Oh, yeah.
But, I just, the weirdest thing about that to me is that I'm always couldn't you just never have shown what was happening? No, wait, but then the... God, sorry, I'm, psychically remembering so much about Osmosis fucking Jones.
Oh, Tom Cito? Oh, that's rad.
Well, in that movie, Bill Murray does eat an egg that's supposed to have fallen on the floor of a monkey enclosure, so I think that's all you need to know.
Yeah. He eats the poop germ.
It's fun. It's good. It's great.
The hot germ
These
man,
things
he's a
happened
poop
in
germ.
the 90s. Or the aughts. Well, what we're drawing has nothing to do with Osmosis Jones. We're drawing a arguably slightly unlikely ship from Half-Life 2, which is Kleiner and Eli and Russell, because we make the fucking rules, and Alex has 3 dads.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've infected you with Osmosis Jones like Osmosis Jones in the hit movie Osmosis Jones. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. And non-binary Vegeta, I'm not surprised to hear that, because I do think the through line on, crush on Thrax to, interest in Vegeta is a straight line, because that was me too.
Vegeta, I try not to. Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else?
There's a
should I
reason,
put here?
even though I remember that movie fondly, I have not rewatched it in some time. Commission conversations are just like that. Side note, if we scran over to the left, you'll see a bunch of Half-Life characters as Muppets. We're very right. We're very right is the thing. Did we ever pick someone for Kleiner? I think I definitely like Fozzie as Eli. Gonzo as Russell is just objectively correct.
I like
What if we
Honeydew.
just made Kleiner Dr. Teeth for no fucking reason?
That would be
Could we
pretty cool.
shave Dr. Teeth?
I
Does
think
Dr. Teeth have a bald spot under that hat?
I think shaving Dr. Teeth is a federal crime.
It depends what state you're in. It's actually legal in Nevada.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go to sleep, Ham Salad Kitty. We'll see you around.
Thanks for hanging out. Thank you again for the follow.
And if you look to your right, you'll see women. True. That happens sometimes.
True. Yeah, I'm really in love with this brush that literally I'm having trouble tracking it down again to recommend to people because it literally is named Brush in all caps.
God.
But it's this brush with like
Clip Studio brush namers, I am begging you.
It's got a really nice kind of texture to it. Like really nice layering for painting, but it also works as like a good drawing brush. I like
yeah,
it.
I think
like
that's
it.
kind of like, that's pretty ideal.
I'll dig through my brushes and see if I can't find it, and I'll drop it at the podium on Discord later tonight.
Which, side note, if you want to be kept up on updates when we're going live, and the occasional, probably only one more fucking ballin'. We need to be done with ballin'. But you can find out on the Discord, which is also where you can share pictures of your pets, fan art, or other art that you've been working on that you'd like people to take a look at.
Let me show you why it's a little hard for me to
I
find in materials.
Yeah.
Here's
Let's
the
take
scroll
a look.
bar. This is only on brushes.
Take a look in a book. It's Brush Library Night Mine. Yeah.
I have a lot of brushes.
Yeah.
I have a lot
So-
of brushes.
Clip Studio gives you powers. Yay.
Hey, Raven Bonfoy.
Hey,
Thank you for
thank
3
you for
months.
resubscribing.
I will never have enough brushes.
No, probably not. It's kind of a window shopping activity, finding new brushes on Clip Studio.
Yeah, honestly, it's very fun.
I have my own personal favorite, which is a
Oh,
little
shit.
scrubby kind of thing.
Money for Butler and money for you. A little coin no way. Denied.
Ham Salad Kitty, $20. Thank you. That's extremely
God
fucking
damn.
kind of you. Thank you.
Thank you. That's incredibly generous. We'll see you around. Thank you again.
Golly.
Is Bugs Eason from Okami confirmed? No, Bugs is white.
Gave you 120. Wow, that's awesome, Butler Kitty.
Hot fucking damn. That's very generous. Thank you for supporting streamers, because God knows we appreciate this because we can't physically do retail.
Yeah. Literally.
Live.
Oh shit. Aw, 00 Factor, that's sweet. Thank you. Thank you for giving that sub to Ham Salad Kitty.
Yo, thank you, random 00 factor. And yeah, Gordon Footwork, I'm going to get a t-shirt and leaving with 15 tacos and no t-shirts. Yes, this is the house random 00 factor built, and we are always grateful.
Yes, big agree. Big agree.
You downloaded CSP, you saw the buttons, got scared, and ran back to Fire Alpaca? Yeah, that's fair.
I see
But
that.
also piss.
Oh shit. Oh, Raven Bonfoy.
Yo, Raven Bonfoy.
Thank you. To Butler Kitty. Hot damn.
Now you have access to bugs. That's very important.
If you guys ever want to talk through on Clip Studio Paint, I
That
love
could be
this
a good stream
program.
sometime. Maybe like a little short walkthrough of how to use it.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I feel like video stuff that's done like is sometimes hard to get into, but something about like seeing someone do it live, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Clicks a little.
It might be good
We
to
should
like.
set that up sometime.
Yeah, that'd be fun. CSP tutorial stream. How do you make colors stay inside the lines? Oh, so are you talking about like changing line work color? Because I figured that out recently. It's pretty easy. I dig it. Check this out.
I think they mean like. Oh, go ahead.
So if you make a new layer, and you do a mask or you do clip to layer below, and it has to be over the layer you want to color, then you can easy peasy. Your line work only goes to that layer. So I do this a lot when I'm like recoloring backgrounds and stuff.
Yeah. And how would you do it if you're doing like the space inside the lines? Without having to fiddle around 1,000 hours.
Oh, I just put a layer under the line work layer. And then I color around inside. Or what I would do is I take the lasso tool. And then I would do a flat this way.
Also, thank you, Cuppy Dog City, for the walls.
Then very simply I erase.
Quasar42 says in the layer window there's a button that looks like a lighthouse that makes the layer a reference layer.
That's pretty cool.
That does sound useful. Yeah.
I need to learn more about masking, or I need to relearn masking. I knew how to do masking and then I forgot, because Claire Hummel does some pretty cool stuff with using masking to keep pretty organic shapes, which I like. You're a big mask head? Oh, virtual pets. Good. It's good to know, like, how your tech works. Fucking dope, dude. Oh, hey, let me show you guys something else I figured out how to do, real quick. Check this out.
Ooh, what you got?
I was doing a tutorial last night and I learned how to paint water. It's stupid easy. Water, this is for water droplets. Okay. So, your darkest part is actually going to be where your light source is hitting, because water refracts. Then it'll become lighter. Let's make this a yellow water droplet for fun. Let's make this a green-yellow water droplet for fun. Pink. Let's make this a pink-yellow water droplet for fun.
Yeah, there we go.
So, with water droplets, because it doesn't have a lot of value to it, thank you, Frankie, a lot of the color value is going to be based on what's behind it. But in this case, you know, we just have the background, so I'm going to be doing just erasing back. Then we're going to work forward a little, push that darkness a little bit. So, okay, down here, blend that motherfucker.
Man, this is reminding me that I once again forgot to get my peach water from the fridge.
Oh fuck yeah. Do it, do it, do it. You get a hard edge. You get a hard edge over here. Then you get kind of softer down here because it's being refracted. And a lot of, like, selling water droplets is all about edge control. You know, like, water droplets aren't gonna look fuzzy. So you have to kind of clean up the edges. And then
Water's got that crispness.
you do a cast shadow, and you got fucking water. You got fucking water.
That looks good.
I've been thinking a lot about water paintings.
Sometimes you have to sit and think very hard about a type of surface.
It's fucked up. I don't recommend it.
It's not good, no.
And then
that's what happens when you do art.
But if you get the, like, very basics of, like, okay, so light source hits here, light is refracting through here, the darkest part is here, then you can get kind of, like, funky with it, and you can start doing, like, water splashing and stuff, because you just immediately go, like, okay, this is where the water is hitting, you know, the light's hitting the water the hardest. So the light would be refracting through around on this other side here. So if we follow that train of thought, then hang on.
Questar42 says, you ever consider refraction indexes? Fucked up? And you're so fucking right.
I don't know what that means, and that's scary to me.
Okay, so what I think about it is that it's actually possible for materials to have the exact same refraction indexes as water, which is to say, like, they reflect the light the exact same way. So there's all these videos of, like, spheres made out of material that's the exact same refraction index as water, just vanishing as soon as they're put into a thing of water.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's really fucked up. I'll find a video for you later if I remember to just torment you.
Please, please, please. Anyway, so I'm still learning, so this is real fucking quick and sloppy, but if you do this, and you have fun with it, and you can kind of just get this down, then fucking, you know, you hit those hard edges, you hit the whites there, and you can make a real quick and sloppy, like, hey, from a distance, it's fucking water. Cool. So, that's
Looks
what I've been
good.
doing lately.
Water.
Water. Was I saying water?
Nice fucking water.
Lot of water. Anyway. Back to work. Sorry, I got a little distracted there.
That was work. We're streaming. That wasn't a break.
Oh, Quasar42, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I do like when people say water.
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 Yeah, my family
Water.
says that. My family on the East Coast, we get water, Pakta Khan Harvard Yard, no sir, the Red Sox, lots of that.
Meanwhile, my Northern Californian ass is over here just like, hey, say water ice again.
Water. Thank you, Random Zero
Water ice.
Factor.
Thank you, Random Double Zero Factor, and thank you for subscribing at Tier 3. You maintain your access to jelly.
The
For those of you who are new, only chats of certain tiers get jams and jellies. I'm sorry, this is just how it has to be. I will, when we make partner, I've promised a jams and jelly jar for everybody. That will be for the base, for the base tiers.
We're bribing people with snacks. It's very cool and extremely legal.
Bribing with jams and jellies.
Wash. Oh, she goes to wash the dishes. Yeah. You gotta wash the car. Wash.
As y'all can probably tell by my hobbyist level voice acting, I love the way that voices sound when they do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Blocked from jam. Very cool. Very fucked up.
So mean.
I forgot about that cuddly one up in the corner. That's a good one.
Oh, thank you.
Hug the man.
Yeah. Come on. Do it. What are you, some kind of fucking coward? Do it. Come on.
Cause asks, have we ever heard of licorice root sticks? And you don't mean the candy.
No.
No, and I'm frightened.
What does that mean?
We are peering into chat, worried and afraid. Do you say pop or soda? Soda.
Soda.
I'd say get me a soda.
Yeah, give me a soda. I want a soda. I'm gonna have a soda. I actually had some Manzanita soda today, which is apple, but like real fucking juicy apple. You like taste the skin apple. Ooh, good stuff. Y'all say soda? Y'all saying sody out here? Oh, Greeks. Wait, Greeks. It's Greeks. Of course, Greeks. You can say sody all you want. I would never insult a beloved no.
She does that.
Oh.
It's cute.
Oh.
Long Island. A little bit.
Butler Kitty, I don't know if that's true.
Do you know vegetables aren't real? That's fucked up.
That's so mean. Dr. Sodi? Explain, Butler Kitty. Oh, in botany. Ah, that's cool.
Oh, and botany. Yeah. But that's like in the same way that there's no such thing as a fish. Where it's like, yeah, taxonomically there's not necessarily a specific class of animals that we can define coherently as fish, because, like, what does that fucking mean if you're comparing, like, something as different from one another as, like, literally a pigeon is to a German shepherd? But I think there's room inside language for the colloquial classification of there being an animal called a fish. I used to listen to a lot of this podcast done by the people who write QI's questions.
Sweet, heavily flavored wood you can gnaw on. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I do like to
wait,
gnaw on it.
buddy.
Oh,
I
shit.
like the...
Hey, Rampaging
Yo,
Harvester.
thank you for the raid.
Howdy.
Hi. I'm Frankie, that's Bugs.
Hi. I know you from Twitter.
It means you can eat this and that's not a fruit, but I think that's a worthy separation, is the thing.
That's true.
But I do think sometimes about how bananas are berries.
Yeah?
Raspberries. Yeah.
Yeah?
Bananas are just long berries.
That's fucked up.
Right?
Huh. Huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm really in it now with the brim of this fucking hat. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you're in the Jigen zone.
Yeah. I have to
Uh,
rotate in my
it's
brain.
also worth noting that whenever, like, these discussions come up, I'm willing to be a word criminal. I'll look you dead in the eye and say that a watermelon's a vegetable if it'll upset you enough and prove my point. Like, if someone goes like, oh yeah, but, well, does that mean? I'll go yes. I'll say yes. Potato's a fruit now. Take a bite.
It grows on trees.
It does. Yeah, banana trees are basically just very weird bushes, which I enjoy a lot.
Really?
That sounds
Good
like
night,
what I'm
Gordon
saying
Footwork.
a joke lie. But their quasi-stellar chicken just said banana trees are just the largest herbaceous plant in the world.
Banana trees are pretty.
A hot dog is a taco sandwich? No, but sandwiches are tacos.
I ate a burger like a taco today and it was really good. What I did was it's from this local place that has this really sticky cheese, so the beef patty always sticks to the bun. So what I did was I took off the bun with the beef part and I just folded it over and I just fucking ate that shit and it was good. The cheese, the beef, the bun, oh.
You know what the thing is now? Is now I'm thinking about it, and if you took, like, a nice sweet tortilla and you just put, like, a burger patty you'd maybe, like, cut in half and some cheese, I think we could be talking about a pretty good time at that point. Why not?
My one thing is the density of the tortilla plus the density of the meat patty. I think you would have to, yeah. You're walking towards me? Come get me. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, palm trees are just grass. It's very funny.
I need to scrap this. I have to figure out what I'm
Plants do
doing.
fucked up things all the time, so we can't stop them.
That's true.
Like, for instance, some plants actually do have distinct gender binaries, and some of them turn out to be males, suddenly, at random, in
What?
the morning, while there's a wind up.
Oh, that's fun, Frankie. I'm sure you don't have any
and what you have to
experience
do
with this.
if, say, your parents grow something that gets fucked up if everything goes to seed, is you have to literally cover the now male plant in a sheet and kill it.
Oh.
And
God.
that's why all farming is kind of rough. Because the pollen will spread if it hasn't, like, gone off yet. If you wrap it in a sheet, it stops the pollen from getting out, and there's no point to saving it, because it's not going to develop the way you want to anymore. So, if you ever think to yourself, well, at least farmers who don't keep chickens or, like, farm animals never have to do anything gruesome, think again. Ginkgo trees are like that. Oh god, yeah, that's right. Ginkgo pollen is a lot, too. Plants are wonderful, they're just also bastards.
Yeah, big agree.
They played a funny trick where now humans bring them water.
Ah, I miss my corpse flower. Well, my carrion flower. I had to go to court with my landlord's family. Long story. And, they picked up we won. And then mysteriously, one of their grandchildren picked up my carrion flower plant and smashed it on the ground on accident.
Whoops.
20-pound plant. They accidentally picked it up. Go figure.
Yeah, people are clumsy sometimes.
Not a corpse flower, a carrion plant. I misspoke. A carrion plant is a plant that it's kind of a succulent, and it kind of grows like these like hot dog style growths. Mine was named Audrey too, because I'm a big fucking dork. And what it'll do is it'll sprout a beautiful starfish-like flower that smells like hot garbage.
It does.
And it attracts flies and ants. And
Nature's beautiful.
yeah, and it's beautiful flowers, extremely bad smell. It wasn't blooming when the kid did this, by the way. It was just, but Someday I'll grow it again, but maybe not when
Yeah, I
we're in a
think so.
pandemic where we gotta get a lot of people delivering stuff to the porch.
Yeah. Someday, though.
Yeah, it was funny. Literally, my abuela got it for me because she was like, "Yeah, it was a pretty plant, and the lady we bought it from didn't know what it was, so I figure you could have it." And I was like, "Okay, thanks, abuela."
I remember that. It was this mystery where you're like, what is this? It smells weird.
And I was like googling, like, what? Okay, it's not a succulent, really. It's not this. It goes white if it goes a day without water, but it comes back to life. What is this?
Sometimes it's fun to have a plant mystery.
It is.
I'd like to grow, there's this one particular kind of succulent. And the problem is the name that I learned it under is sedum, but a sedum is like a class of succulents that there's a bunch of types.
Mm-hmm.
And so I gotta like go through one by one to find the one I'm thinking of. We used to have it again. It hangs in like funny little like long branches of teardroppy tiny little leaves.
Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Those are pretty. Those are, there's a variant of that that is used in aquariums a lot.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. Oh, good night, Snurb. Thanks for hanging out.
See you later.
I have to shrink my Russell. Get small. Get small, idiot.
Fucked up when you small your Russell.
Get tiny. Get so fucking small and little.
Mean.
You know, a little bit of tea.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's actually 2 hours in. We should probably take a break.
That's a good idea. Alright, we're gonna take a little snack break.
Alright, be back in a minute, folks. I'm gonna get up and stretch.
I'm gonna hang out for a bit just because I'm sipping.
Yeah.
Calorie pears that smell bad? Let's see. Whew. Sorry about my throat tonight. I don't know what's going on. I think the ears got me. Oh god. Your commission form has a new response. Is this what I think it is? It sure fucking is. Oh my god. Bless your heart. Thank you, ducks. Thank you, ducks. I'm gonna have to tell Frankie. Okay. We're gonna have a Muppet sketch page. A Half-Life Muppet sketch page. Brace for this. Thank you, ducks. Let's see. Calorie pear. Oh, how pretty. And this stinks. Hang on. Do 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 do. I'm making sure I don't have anything very weird on my desktop right now before I click to show this. Hang on. It's just all my perspective stuff. You guys understand me having fucking Barney Calhoun quotes on my... Well, probably not, but that's okay. Let's see, display capture 2. There we go. Okay. These are very pretty. And they stink? Yeah, literally I have fucking Barney Calhoun quotes. In my times of need, I will find something and let's see. It loads so fast, you won't believe. Get ready. Here it comes. Get ready. Barney's feeling shy today. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's look at pears. Here I come, Gordon. Yes, exactly. That's pretty. Let me show you guys a carrion plant. This is what it would look like, all fuzzy and big. There's a fly. This is what the hot dogs look like. They smell bodily. Oh. Not a Rafflesia, but oh, there's... Oh yeah, look at this. I guess it must be related. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, look at this one. This one's even red. Golly. Ah. Yes. I see. I see. I understand. What version of the song is this? This is Love is Everything from Lupin III's 30th Anniversary Special Best Soundtrack Collection. Oh, have you guys ever seen Sleeping Grass? We had this all over Hawaii. What it is... Oh, here we go. Here's a video of it. This would sprout up in the sidewalks in Hawaii. And so I'd eagerly plant and touch every plant around me. It's grass that when you touches it, closes up. Pretty cool, huh?
Hello.
Hi. You can actually grow it in little cubes. Frankie, you won't believe what's happened.
Huh.
We've gotten midstream. A commission has been submitted.
Oh no! I mean, good! Awesome, yes, that noise was because I guessed.
I think you know what it is.
I kind of do. Side note, I was thinking as I, came back from stretching, next time I update, my Sona sheet, I definitely think I'm gonna include that it's okay to just draw me as a Muppet, because that would certainly make it easier to get us both in frame.
Oh, that'd be cute!
Right? Aw, that's a lovely commission, thank you!
Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you.
We will have a lot to talk about. People should have Muppet Sonas. They're fun, and you can make them literally whatever the hell you want to, because there's literally different classes of Muppets that are just whatever. Good night, Mikey bruh. And you won't miss Muppets. There's gonna be more Muppets, trust me.
Thank you. Thank you for hanging out,
I'm
Mikey.
classed highly. Thank you.
Yeah, we actually have a pretty cool buildup of sketch commissions right now. I'm very excited. We're wrapping up on this, and then we're gonna be doing something for a Random 00 Factor. And then we're gonna be doing something for Leon. And then we're gonna be doing something else for Random 00 Factor, and then Ducks.
And I got one. Wait, well, hold on, where's mine?
Oh, I forgot to write you down.
Remember?
My dear friend, my dearest friend.
Uh-huh.
A virtual pets.
Well, hit me in.
You would Lao. Fuck yeah. It tastes both pork and butterfish. Yes. Yes. Frankie, my friend Frankie. Oh no, I'm all alone. Very sad. I'm going to have a little more tea. Chat, what do you want to talk about? Ow. Everything's fine. Pasta? You want to talk about pasta? You want to talk about fucking pasta? You want to talk about fucking pasta? I had ravioli last night.
Out for 2 minutes, and suddenly we're talking about pasta.
You want to talk about fucking pasta, Frankie? You love spaghetti.
Talk a little bit about pasta.
You want to talk about bubsgetti? You want to talk about raviolis?
I mean,
You want to talk about pascobi? You want to talk about spaghetti? You want to talk about pen? You want to talk about pens? You want to talk about spaghetti?
so I had to be quiet because Discord was stalling out on me again, which made the previous you've all heard. Just imagine the sound experience. And thank you for the follow, no dinosaurs.
What?
I think there's some dinosaurs.
I think there were. Maybe.
I think there's birds.
What? You want to talk about spaghetti?
I could actually go for making lasagna again, even though making lasagna is a pain in the ass.
Hmm.
And I've come down to the official verdict. White sauce lasagna is delicious, but portion control is difficult because it's basically a nap on a plate.
Yeah, I feel that.
It's good. It's very good. I think everyone should try like a proper bechamel lasagna at least once in your life. But Jesus Christ.
You seen a bird once. That's fucked up, moth critter.
Fucked up.
Good night, Crystal Sproul. Spaghettioli.
God.
Rose sauce lasagna.
Rose sauce lasagna. Interesting.
Aw, no dinosaurs. That's sweet.
Aw.
Let me get up and close the door real quick. It's getting to the time of night where people race through. Oy.
Yeah, same here. You love a sound system you can feel in the neighboring houses. I assume rose sauce lasagna is just pink. Oh, cream and tomato. Okay, interesting. Interesting.
Cream and tomatoey.
Could be good.
Hmm.
You don't like most pasta, you find it doughy? Yeah,
It's made out of fucking
I
dough.
it is boiled like wheat paste when you get down to it at a certain level. That's totally valid. Sometimes a carb's just okay. I'm
Yeah.
having my tea.
What,
Having my tea.
what you got? I got chamomile, honey, lavender.
Same as always, but I feel like the tea blend that I started getting from that place I order from is like a little bit different. I don't know how I feel about it.
Huh. Not as malty?
But also I don't know if there's anyone... It's still really delicious and malty. It's just interesting because like the grain is a little bit different and there's a lot more of the secondary leaf in there. But also I don't know where else I'd find Tanzanian tea, so...
Theme of boiled wheat paste. Exactly, Guppy Dog City.
It's true. The one thing I'll say is that I just don't know if I'm ever that crazy. I don't feel like I taste enough of a difference with handmade pasta as I do dry.
Been experimenting with weird pastas. Lupin bean flour. What
That
is
sounds pretty good.
what is a lupin bean?
And I'm a big al dente pasta person. That's like the only way I was raised with it. Because both my parents were tormented by their suburban parents' house cooking.
Did you ever watch Iron Chef as a kid?
Yes.
Do you
I miss
remember
that shit every day.
Do you remember that episode where they had to use chocolate and the dude straight up put chocolate into his spaghetti?
I did not. That's beautiful.
He literally just melted it and folded it into the dough and then made chocolate spaghetti noodles. And I was like little kid me was like, you can do that? You can do that? What the fuck?
I mean, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Also, I wish I knew, like, what streaming site do I have to pay money to just get, like, an unfiltered feed of the original super awkwardly dubbed Iron Chef?
Oh, yeah.
Just, come on.
A lupin bean is a type of bean that's low carb. People turn it into flour. It's a bitter bean, so if you use too much of it, it tastes horrifically bitter. Huh. Oh, a lupin flower. That's pretty. We have a friend that eats chocolate on meat. That's interesting. My abuela does chicken mole that has chocolate on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like a mole. That's fine. Without sweetener, like, chocolate ain't sweet on its own.
Chocolate is a good spice, that's true.
It's true.
Stretching my hand a little, then we'll get back to it.
Be kind to your hand.
Well, okay, if you say so. Ay. Chocolate is a good food. Chocolate's best with fucking salt, man. You get the fucking chocolate dip potato chips. That's the perfect food. That is That is
I
God's
don't
own
know.
gift to snacks.
I like salty sweet, but not so much with chocolate.
It good though. Consider that.
Also, I'm that person who, at best, doesn't care that much about caramel. I don't know.
What?
I don't know. It's
What?
okay.
I respect that, but also what?
I can give you a reason though. I
Huh.
wore braces as like a young
Oh,
adult for
yeah,
a
that'll
good
do
number of
it.
years.
That'll fucking do
Yeah.
it.
So the entire time I just went, okay, I am just not going to eat any food that could fuck with this. Like, to a reasonable degree.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it turns out if you're an adult and you get braces, they're like, use good fucking sense, adult. Don't worry too bad. But I didn't eat caramel the whole goddamn time. And it turns out if you don't eat caramel for like 5 years, like 4 years, you just kind of lose your taste for it.
Oh wow, that's wild.
It's to me it is super sweet, and a lot of caramel out there has like an artificial smoke or to it.
Huh.
I don't know what it is.
You see, I just like it when the sugar goes in my mouth.
I mean, when the sugar goes in the mouth, it's good.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, so consider that aspect, won't you?
There's that. There's that. I'm just thinking about how I've established that the pigment that you get from the things, like colors, is explicitly food safe.
Oh, rad. Ow.
I bet you could make a very interesting saltwater taffy out of it.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Right? It'd have an interesting texture. It'd probably wind up like very like soft on the tooth.
Yeah, haven't you tried to eat the
You
goo in?
can
Haven't you tried to eat it in Minecraft? Cause
you can eat the goo explicitly, but if it doesn't have anything added to it, it's gonna taste like a no sugar version of Pepto-Bismol, or like if you could imagine the texture of Pepto-Bismol, it's a little bit like that unless it's watered down. Good night, killer lesbian.
Thanks for
Hey.
hanging out. Sleep good. Heal up.
I do think though that if you filter it like to get the pigment out, the like the liquid that you get back right away is probably pretty close to water, just with a weird chalky texture to it. They are usable as a source of fresh water functionally.
Alright.
Oh, and Ploots Boots, these creatures on the BRB screen are called are things, like those things. That's literally their name. So that's what I'm talking about. They're my weird creatures. No cause.
Yeah. Yeah, cause.
I mean, you can. You'll be very well hydrated and have some interesting after effects. Most of which are just the same ones you get if you eat anything with a lot of pigmentation in it. It's gonna be so fucking hydrated. I mean, I guess most millennials would be slightly more hydrated if it came from some kind of weird flute creature.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, become like a flamingo. Turn your colors.
That's actually... Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Could you just concentrate the goo down and use it as, like, hair dye? It wouldn't be much more color fast than, like, henna would without, like, adding something to it, but... Yeah, I guess so. Or you could just take a bath in it and come out purple.
That'd be cute.
God, in a setting where things are common, you get that, like, cute Adventure Time color tinge thing. But it turns out it's not because of any weird, like, oh, everyone's just purple, pink, or whatever. It's because people just bathe in the goo to turn color for fashion reasons. People probably would do that.
They would.
And Moth Critter, I'm still very enamored of the idea that when Floofty was a teenager, the first time they dyed their fur was with grape Kool-Aid.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
The smell was amazing for a while. Someone at school asked Floofty about it, like, why do you smell like grapes? And Floofty just gave them this cold stare and says, I see you haven't yet gotten the talk about puberty. Unfortunate.
God.
Walked away.
God.
I feel like people assume Floofty got bullied, but it never happened. Floofty was just like a terror. Anyone who went to school with Floofty just still remembers them. Snorpy would have gotten bullied, but well.
Yeah.
Like, first of all, obviously Chandlo. Second of all, I think Floofty is the kind of sibling who hates their gets in big fights with their siblings, but also probably just, like, whooped fucking ass if anyone actually tried to bully Snorpy.
Oh, absolutely. Like, Snorpy
I'm
wouldn't
talking-
hear about it, but it would happen.
Yeah, Snorpy has no idea this happened, but also Floofty is straight up, like, just brought a plastic bottle full of change to school.
Fuck.
You see, it is an elementary principle of leverage. Yeah, you're still getting suspended.
God.
All the better!
Frankie.
Oh, heck yeah, cause. Absolutely.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That's adorable, yeah. I'm totally fine with that. Things can make cameos and stuff, because they can wind up anywhere.
Yeah, I really love that pixel art plant pot you made. It's so fucking dope, Cause.
Yes! Oh, that made me so happy.
You guys have been doing such cool fucking shit on the server. I'm shocked. Every time we get, like, a screen cap in the server chat, and I look in, I'm like, what the fuck? There's a tea shop that rules. I'm so excited for the next time we hop in to look at all the stuff that's in there.
Yeah, we were just talking today about, like, going in to play on, like, one of our days off, like, off-air.
Mm-hmm. Which is probably...
I want to build another thing.
Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do at least, like, a once-a-month visit to the server. Right now, because I'm in crunch for this animated project, because it's due on May 11th, I can't do anything...
Yeah, so after May 11th...
I can't do anything fun, but after that...
Yeah. But genuinely, like, seeing screen caps of that stuff always makes my day. And I'm a big dork, and I like it whenever someone has a thing in the background.
Mm-hmm.
But I might sneak in there on my own to build something when I'm spaced out.
Dude, you should.
I'm probably gonna finish Going Under in about 2 or 3 days.
Oh, I've been really enjoying Going Under. It was like, Holly was like, you should check this out. I was like, okay. It's good. It's fucking good.
It's a beautiful game because it is the same kind of synergy combination nonsense and randomized levels that Binding of Isaac has, but it's cute and pretty and gay instead of being gross and made on Newgrounds in, like, 2008. And its combat is a little bit more like Breath of the Wild than anything else, like, much more so than Hades.
Yeah, I would say that.
It's a very... Especially because all of the weapons you find are, like, random pickups, so it has this very fun loop where you roll into the first level and you pick up, like, a potted plant.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you.
I like, we're, like, picking up a cactus to smash another cactus with to see if they drop a sword.
Yes!
It's good.
Sometimes I decide I don't want to accidentally do any damage to my other weapons, so I just go around punching cactuses. Which is very funny because, so in this game, the base plot of the game, first of all, go watch Holly's stream.
Yes.
Holly streamed it.
Yes.
It's great.
Yes.
It's a good fucking
Yes.
time.
Yes.
Of course
Yes.
it's a good time. It's Holly playing a game with, like, ladies and punching people. Good fucking time. But second of all, it's a game where you play an intern in functionally the world of corporate propaganda clip art.
Yeah.
Is how I'm gonna describe the setting, kind of, in terms of look and background. Your job winds up being forced to go plumbing into the under offices full of failed startups that have turned into monster people.
It's very fucking good.
It's a good fucking time.
And there's a lot of really good character writing in it, too.
Yeah, genuinely. It does remind me a little bit, like, of Hades in that, like, there's a central hub where every time you die, up until a certain point, you get, like, a little bit more dialogue, or if you finish a quest or that kind of thing. The dialogue is a little bit heavier towards the beginning of the game, because you do kind of run out a little bit until after you advance certain story stuff, but I kind of like that too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Eventually you're just kind of breezing through. Also, it's... Some of the power-ups you get later are so funny, but I can't spoil them for people.
I got the one that makes you big, and it made my sword so fucking big, I was like, did I break the game?
I literally have the beginning one as my In this game, you can eventually unlock both mentors, which is a little bit like in Hades. It's like it gives you a little extra bonus and changes how the game plays a little bit for you. It's very fun. But you can also pick, if you use a specific ability long enough, you can have it be your pinned ability, which you go into every dungeon with equipped.
Fuck.
Mine is the big one.
Fuck yeah.
I use big items as mine, and I might never stop, because I love going into a room with a club bigger than I am. And without spoilers, there is another power eventually that makes it even funnier looking.
Ooh.
It's so good. It's very good. The game is good. Especially because I think so far literally every female character you've met is gay.
Really?
Very good.
Ooh.
Yeah. Which also, yes, Ms. Lady with Boba Tea skirt, I will do that for you. Thank you.
I love the mean dog lady.
Yeah, the engineer is so good. I will warn you though, it has terminally accurate representation of certain type of startup dudes.
Mm.
And one of them I'm fond of, and the other one I hope to crush in single combat one day.
Yeah.
Purple man, I will kill you.
I found an elbow macaroni that's almost long enough to be like 3. It was Evil Wayne. God. Oh, shoot. I just realized my view for this has been all screwed up. I'm sorry, chat.
Oh, you zoomed out to show people the brushes. That's okay.
Yeah. Here we go.
See, the guy who's the actual boss of the tech startup, I'm kind of fond of, even though he sucks.
Mm-hmm.
The purple guy. Hey, what's this from?
Oh, this is from, Super Mario Brothers 30th anniversary.
Oh shit. They really did some cool stuff with the music.
Yeah, this is Yoshi's theme.
I didn't think they were really gonna go back to Yoshi's original jazz roots, but it's nice to see.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was striking, because I didn't think they'd ever bring up again that Yoshi works for the devil.
No, but, you know, they've been really good about circling around on old lore for fans lately, and I think it's kind of nice.
Yeah, like, you know how, Mayor Pauline got brought back in, it's, obviously from Donkey Kong, and they don't really explain much about how that's possible. It doesn't matter. We got her back. She's nice. She's good. She's got a pantsuit on.
Oh yeah, that's, based on an emote from Leon's channel. Oh god.
Oh boy, okay. Frankie explains info incorrectly. Jester Wright says, hey, please explain how Yoshi works for the devil, please. So, you remember how the second Mario game wasn't actually originally a Mario game, just for some reason it got, reskinned as a Mario game for the US?
Yeah.
Not a lot of people talk about the Mario game they made for the Neo Geo. That was the same thing, but it was originally set in Hell. And the devil's right-hand man, in Japan, of course, was known as Dice King, but was actually a dinosaur with cool shades on. So, what they did when they brought it over to America is that they erased the sunglasses and replaced them with Yoshi's big ol' friendly eyes. But they didn't actually change anything about the song number, which is weird. You'd think they would have done that much, because, he still mentions the devil. And obviously in the US version, wasn't it, Lord Badman? One of the, they didn't even make it oh, it's Bowser! But, because you look at it, and it's definitely not Bowser. They just kind of turned the pitchfork into a shovel
Well,
and kind of tried to like cover.
what I heard was with regard to the song, it was the song team, the translation team had been split in two because part of them were working
Right.
on like, the Game Boy was just coming out. And so fucking, so many of them were working on
The Neo Geo
Pokemon.
team got cut down hugely. Is the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. So the people working on the song end of things didn't have the same translation team as people working official.
Yeah. I think it was also one of those things too where like, well, in the file you can't hear the lyrics if you don't see the lyrics. Because it's kind of like that really low quality like the sound equipment. You're not gonna fucking hear
Yeah.
someone singing clearly even through a GBA.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, they never really foresaw how could you that like now people are putting it out those really cool playlists of like the sound font restored or like the uncompressed version of Mario music. Those are really cool, by the way. For some reason, they all sound weirdly haunted to me. I think that's just because they activate some kind of uncanny valley response where I'm like, that's definitely the Mario song that I know, but it sounds weird. So like the uncompressed version of that, it's really audible because they had like a live recording for it. But like, it is kind of that Deadly Premonition thing where it's like, okay, this song was originally recorded in English, but I'm not sure the person who wrote the song was like the fluency. Like maybe it wasn't supposed to be intelligible. Like your fucking guess is as good as mine. What that one song in Deadly Premonition is. That's not a joke. I have theories. As good as I'll ever get. But so that's why like Yoshi working for the devil wasn't really noticed. It was kind of like it flew under the radar, got edited, because, the Satanic Panic shit was still pretty fresh.
Yeah.
But it's always been, like, one of those background pieces of lore that people hold on to. Like how Birdo, or Birdette, although I've noticed that in most recent literature, they've, like, literally said, like, if Birdo's good with being called Birdo, which I think is cute.
Yeah.
But, like, her being trans, functionally, which I like. I don't care how in bad faith the original spirit of it might have been. I don't give a shit. I love her a lot. Also, she's got really good scenes in Paper Mario Origami King. It's just good to me. You like this TED Talk?
Oh, good. It's all real.
That's good. It's all real. So yeah, it's just like one of those minor things that like doesn't really get like mentioned outside like Mario Odyssey type stuff. But I always thought it was cute when they give it the tip of the hat. It was also a little bit weird because like they translate some of it, but they don't translate the rest of it. So now the original character who Yoshi covered up is basically like kind of obscure, you know?
I'll always feel bad for Boshi.
Ironically, I do think that they made their cameo in the comments for the half-A press run of Super Mario 64. The infamous Yoshi but with sunglasses design is always a reference to Yoshi's job under the devil.
Yep.
Oh god, your mom's close friends with one of the dudes who really kicked that off? That's cursed. I'm sorry.
Oh, cause you knew about the visual novel? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know how it is with, like, bonus content about the series in Japan. Like, we don't get to see a lot of, like, the Mario manga comics either. Which, in some cases, it's probably for the best, but some of them are really cute. Genuinely, I'd actually love to see, like, I don't know if they... I'd like to see more modern stuff with, like, cute little, like, Mario mini-comics make it to the West, you know?
Yeah, I'd like that too, because they're still in, like, Koro, and Famitsu and stuff. They're still doing stuff like that.
You, buddy.
Oh, shit. Hey, Adrian.
Hey, Adrian! Welcome!
Welcome.
We're definitely not telling lies.
No, never. Yo, Adrian.
Never. Side note, sometime I gotta track down and reread. There's a all 4-coma version of Wind Waker, which I think is very funny, and I think that there should be one like it for Breath of the Wild.
Every cap I see that looks fucking dope.
It's definitely like a gag manga, but it's really fucking funny.
I have to look up Eli in profile real quick, because something about this is messing with me.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey, thank you for the funny shapes, Pico.
Let's see. Hey, you guys want to see how I cheat when I do this?
Yeah.
The musical Multiplication Cowboys. Oh, that's fun.
Oh god. Are you okay?
Did you learn how to multiply?
Yeah, that 4 comma is in fact where Link clapping at Medley. It's like, God, what is it? She like throws it to. He just claps when she's demonstrating how to use the tool. I think is what it is. It's very cute.
Here's my funny little cheat, chat. You've seen this before, probably, unless you're new to the channel. Add permitted term kiss. Beep boop.
Rude.
Eli. Show me Eli. Computer,
Show him.
show me this man. Okay. Let's see. Actually, I need him without his hat.
Automod is delicate.
Automod has never been kissed. Please be so nice to Automod. Oh, his ears are kind of tilted down where he wears his hat. That's cute.
That's cute.
Alright. Anyway. Beep boop.
Automod doesn't mean to be rude and mean. He's just delicate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, and I'm just zoning out. I'm mashing A through main selection.
What will you name this? What will you name the what will you name the what will you name the dog? Soldiska.
Isn't that actually, like, who is it? It's actually literally a recording of someone on the Des team saying Sodaska.
Yeah, it is.
Which apparently they didn't know was being put in the game.
Really?
But it's such a good sound clip.
That's cool. I didn't know that. That's cute.
Yeah, at least that's what I heard. Also, Eli does have a cute nose.
He does. I'm thinking about how to draw noses in profile. I cheat too much. I use the anime nose, so I have to think with my brain.
Fine. Nose profiles are tough.
They are. I have to do this in scale with this face. I'm redrawing a bit.
It's tricky business making people kiss.
It is. It's fucked up. Why am I doing this?
It's fucked up because, like, the major motivation for getting good at art is often to make two fictional people kiss, and then suddenly you're thrown into, like, adjusting two 3D objects that are rotated at a weird angle against each other.
Mm-hmm. I don't like it.
Transformers is good because half the time they wear faceplates. Yeah, but then you gotta draw a robot. I agree, but the entry pass to not having to worry about noses overlapping is good luck getting all the lines on Cyclonus. I'm sorry, I only know like 3 Transformers and they're all the gay ones.
Good for you, Frankie.
Like, I like the one that has a bar.
Valve,
like the
Valve,
little gay
I'm
janitor.
speaking directly into your ear. Release the HD Kleiner so that I may rotate him for reference. Please, Valve.
Please?
I know you have him. I know you have Smooth Kleiner. I know. I've seen it, but I need more.
And yeah, I think I'm thinking of Swerve. Yeah, we could use a better, kleiner model to rotate, huh?
Yeah, because I have to think about, like, okay, if this were in HD, what am I...
And I'm very Vegeta, you're in good and powerful company, because the other artist, the one artist who I think of a lot of, like, in terms of, like, drawing great profiles, is Naoki Urasawa.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
That man can
man.
draw a three-dimensional nose like nothing else. Good lord. The individual profiles and the control he has over, like... he just is the king of, like, drawing someone with no chin, extra chin, like a stark nose, a little nose. He just gets it
Mm-hmm.
across with a kind of three-dimensionality.
Yeah,
It's gorgeous.
oh.
Gorgeous.
I have to, like, sit down and do, like, a fucking Naoki Urasawa copy study just of his profile work someday.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna make me strong. I'm not gonna like it, but it's gonna make me strong.
Yeah.
You gotta eat your
And
fucking
as near as I know,
veggies.
And as near as I know, Transformers are they are literally like masculine the same way that crystal gems are generally considered feminine, including the fact that it's unless someone specifically declares themselves as male, the way that like Steven did, there's a lot of Transformers that specifically decided there's girls, which is interesting. I haven't kept up on the comics forever, but I always like peeking over like it's going good over there. Oh, you got more lesbians. Good, good. And then I kind of like lean back.
Oh, you're right, Nintendo Zombies Transformers. Think
Hey,
on
you're right,
that.
You're right. You're right.
His head's a little too
Noses
big
always
in
look
scale.
great. They're just tricky to draw.
Yeah, for real.
Which I say that as someone where I consider my nose to be one of my... I like my nose a lot, but it's a strong shape. Kinda. Sometimes I'm a little envious of like a solid Duke Red style honker, but you do what you do.
Mm-hmm.
I just have enough nose that coffee cups are a problem. With the lids.
Oh, yeah.
Only
yeah.
Only Dutch bros have coffee lids that are workable with a large nose.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's got like kind of more of a spout instead of being like an egg goes in.
Eli's head is a little big.
Sorry. Flute Spoot says one time a guy asked a ladybot, hey, why lady? And she was like, well, I found out women existed and that's so valid. That's kind of how I found out I was a trans man. I was like, wait, you can be trans to be a dude? Are you sure? I thought it only went the other direction. And then what do you know? Legitimately, that's part of why I'm very loud about being a trans man and it ruling, actually.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome.
Good. Being a dude it's rad.
Yeah, admittedly knowing Frankie
None of this,
made me go like,
I have to be a man, the garbage is bad. None of that, none of that. I'm done. Yeah, you can be not quite a dude. You can be left dude, none gender. All kinds of options. Gender, I don't know her, is also valid. Trans people are real. It's a wild world out there. Yeah, okay, I had that too, Adrian, the like tomboy is my only option thing, but it was weird because I super wasn't. I've said this before. I was like sewing and reading, being really into plushies. Man, we're on an interesting run of Undertale music.
We are. I'm very much enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it too. It's like all the songs you don't think about so much. I don't know what my gender is, and I'm gonna make that everyone else's problem. Fucking hell yeah.
Good. Good.
I frequently describe my gender as fluid, but in the way 5 rats searching through an abandoned coat for cheese is fluid, it's a good image. Hell yeah. Yeah, non-binary is another one of those like secret passcode genders, as near as I can tell. One day you hear swordfish, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, honestly.
This is also Undertale music.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
definitely not Sam and Max.
No, this is Undertale. You're right, Frankie.
Notice this is the only bold-faced lie I've told that shocks Bugs enough to not be entirely willing to go with it. Hell yeah.
Oh, I
You got
hate.
stuck? Oh, Plute's boots. Yeah, I don't blame ya.
Yeah, Abe Lincoln sucks. I'm in Sam and
Abe
Max.
Lincoln. Abe Lincoln never gets any more fun either.
Yeah.
It's very much a your. Oh God, Frankie explains info incorrectly. I would like to hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Oh wait,
Alright,
wait.
alright,
Before you
alright.
get started here, Fandom Hop's got a good question. I think.
Oh yeah.
I think that might be like. Something...
Oh yeah. Let me talk on that first. I'll get to you next, non-binary Vegeta. Genuine question: how do you explore other genders? Because I've been going as female for default for a while, but I want to see if I'm something else. But I have no idea how to do that. Any advice? That's. One hand, it's a little tricky because my experience was just like doing stuff that in retrospect was incredibly obviously trans mask. And then eventually I figured it out. But I feel like the way Discord why? I would honestly suggest like looking for what makes you feel happy. Like, a lot of times it becomes confusing if, like, well, people talk about dysphoria a lot, but maybe you don't ever feel dysphoria, so you're like, well, I can't be trans then. But, sorry, I'm, like, trying to wait for my internet to be stable.
It's okay. Yeah, you know.
I would say, like, a lot of times how it winds up working for me is like I don't necessarily experience what I would be able to identify as like dysphoria. I just know that I wasn't really happy in ways that I couldn't really identify. You don't normally think like, well, I feel tired and annoyed about having to like go through my day and think, well, it's definitely because of my gender, until like you're in the process of being trans. It's much easier to like identify that kind of stuff. Like, does it make you feel happy if someone doesn't initially know what gender you are? Does being called he or sir make you feel happier? Does the idea of presenting yourself into the world differently look happy? And sometimes it might turn out like, hey, you are like the gender that you initially believed yourself to be, but maybe you have more understanding of like how you want to present yourself, what you even like in fashion. It's very common to not realize that like fashion and clothing and how you're perceived are a big part of how you live, and that stuff affects how you feel. And like, yeah, you don't gotta like take the full plunge. Just see like, hey, does this make me feel happy? Yes? No? Can I ask my friends, like, hey, I don't know if this is temporary or not, but I'd like to be called, like, let's say, like, close friends, depending on your situation. Like, hey, I'd like to be called he, him, and maybe it won't work out, but I'd like to try it. Hopefully you'll have people who are understanding. If you if you feel like they, them makes you happy, or, like, I think, here's the thing. A lot of times you can be cis and be trying stuff out, but if you're thinking really hard about like, wait, do other people feel super strong about like being a woman? I don't. It's worth looking into.
Yes. And don't worry,
Because
Fandom
here's the
Hop.
secret. Cis people do feel strongly about the gender they are. It's very weird because it's often like, no, honestly, this is a good mood. I like talking about this.
Yeah.
It's worth talking about, and we are literally trans streamers who are very loud about being trans.
Yeah. Yeah.
I say look for the joy, and like, if you feel like you don't want to be the thing, you can. If you feel like it's scary to try and like start changing how you dress and how people address you, or like people at work, fuck them. This is a private thing for you to figure out until you decide that it's more worth it to you to be comfortable or like dress a certain way or be referred to a certain way. People are very focused on the idea of like being fully out of the closet the second you figure anything. Fuck them. That might sound like advice, but it's okay to work stuff out to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Strongly not male, vaguely female on a different day. That's an option.
Yeah, well,
It is.
like for me, you know, me being non-binary, it's not something I talk to a big part of my family about. I think only the people I live with, my mom and my pops, know, not other people in my family. I would not tell work, but knowing, you know, I'm non-binary for me makes me happy. So you don't have to change your entire life for it. It's all about, like, does it make you happy? You know? And don't listen to any motherfucker that tells you you gotta have dysphoria or you gotta suffer a certain amount or whatever. You don't. If it makes you happy, that's it. That's fine.
Yeah. You will occasionally run into people who are like, you need to be medically diagnosed and have plans for your surgery. Those people are what we call med scum. They're not to be listened to or tolerated. But also, just if you gotta silently put up with a conversation, we all gotta do that sometimes.
Yeah.
Which, record on that stuff, because we're on the subject. I'm binary dude. I'm a fruitcake, which I part of gender expression. Gender can be summed by two different Simian Electra songs, basically, and one gif of a robot from OKKO. But I'm getting surgery of any kind. I don't want it. I like my body, mostly. I'd like back on T. It's worth thinking, but if you're thinking about trans, like, well, I don't want to, like, do this or that to transition. You don't gotta. I mostly just bring up, because it's not always talked about.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think either of us bind, so, like...
I bind if I'm going out, but I actually use pretty loose binders and just, like, wear some layers over it. I'm pretty lucky in this sitch, because I'm, like, not too top-heavy I was. I got the balls.
Yeah.
That one's Spike.
So, fucking...
that's... Yeah!
Fucking TLDR, gender's what you make of it. Explore it in your own mind. Think about what makes you happy, how you like to be perceived, or, you know. And then go from there. It's good to have a healthy think about it. Even if you come out, like, if you come out the other end, like, hey, I'm confident being...
Get a cake.
Yeah.
Literally, anytime you gotta come out to anyone for any reason, get yourself a goddamn treat.
Yeah. I still...
Tough.
Ugh, man. Yeah, exactly, Adrian. My aunt, even, she got top surgery, and she just got it because it gave her backaches. It doesn't mean, you know, fucking...
Yeah, which, by the way, hey, weird to say, but if you can just change your name or get top surgery or whatever if you wanna.
Oh yeah, that too, Arsene. That's a good point.
Yeah, there's a lot of intersections of trans. I like to talk about this stuff.
Legit virtual pets.
Also on the subject of like how out you are to your family. Just someone who's my family. I'm this for the most it ever pain to blame. That's very lucky.
Frankie, you gotta repeat that. I'm sorry, you were breaking up pretty bad. fuck yeah, Jester Rights. Oh, that's cool, Tuck Dude. Frankie will be back in a sec. Y'all know how it is with Frankie's net. Nothing we can do, sadly. Anyway, so you'll get it. But yeah, Fandom Hop, I hope the advice from, like, chat and the talk around it helped in any way. Time for Bug. No. Time for Bug to silently read Discord for a moment. Hello. I feel that Nova Star. Yeah, I feel that, Phantom Hop. You said she, they. That sounds like a fucking cool way to express it, man. Hello, Rebel Beans. Hello, everybody. Hi. Frankie's having a little bit of net trouble right now. He'll be back in just a bit. We're waiting for Discord to cooperate with us. Sadly, it's something entirely out of our control. It's just like how the net is where Frankie lives, plus Discord mishandling, like how Frankie's internet handles him coming in. He's working on it. No rush.
Hi, am I audible now?
You are.
Hi. Awesome. Yeah, these things just happen. Night night.
Oh fuck yeah, Cuppy Dog City, that rules. Yeah, Snail surprised us by putting the cool, like, giant trans flag in Chat Beast Tower and putting all the non-binary stuff in there. It fucking rules. Your bro made a forge in the server, so if you ever need iron, coal, and stuff like that, feel free to take some. Nova Star, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. Do you guys know where to buy the banners from? No, absolutely not. I know nothing about Minecraft past, like, when they added in cats. I came out to my mom's and I can refer to myself with mass terms. Fuck yeah. From Daxaster's Bakery. That's cute. Oh, Nova Star, that's sweet of you. That's very kind. Thank you. It really touches my heart to see the community springing up on the server. Oh, what's up, Zero Factor? Oh, you're gonna shave your head? Fuck yeah, I've done that. Feels good. I should shave my head again soon. It's getting hot. Also, I cut my hair a while back and kind of fucked it up. So now that it's grown in, I wake up in the morning and I fucking look like this. This is what I look at like when I see myself in the mirror. My bedhead is incredible. I'm so powerful and strong. I look like Travis Touchdown got fucked up real bad. That's normal. You're right. Actually, my glasses are square. Are they? Are these square? Rounded square. Oh yeah, you can refer to yourself like however you want in the past. I mean, like me and Frankie, like we joke around and talk about, well, back when I was a little girl, joke about it. But you know, if you want to, like, if you were always a dude, you know, it's entirely your own like personal experience how you refer to yourself. Fucking no right or wrong. It's your life, you know. And put up Ace Arrow Pan flags in the base. But I feel really safe in this community. Fuck yeah. Oh, class that rules. Yeah, I've spent a lot of my life like never feeling like safe enough to even think about my own gender, if that makes sense. So I'm still kind of figuring out my way, you know? Oh fuck yeah, Adrian. Get that haircut. Frankie is rebooting his computer. He'll be back in a bit. Let's see. How much space do we have left? Alright. Let me map out like 1, 2, 3 doodles here. I think this will be the last night we are working on this piece, and then we'll color it off the air. Yeehaw. I'm glad you love this page. I've actually been having a lot of fun working on it. It's been some very, like, challenging designs to work with, because drawing old men is, like, and of course I zoom in on them as young, but drawing old men is always interesting, because you gotta think about, like, certain parts of the body, like, noses and ears get bigger as you age, so it's a lot of balancing proportions. It's fun. It's fun. Gonna have long hair for a long bit. When I'm sick of it, I'm gonna buzz cut. Fuck yeah, that's what I did. This is probably Salmon Max. Let's see. Sure is. This is Sam and Max Hit the Road. This is the theme of Doug the Mole Man. Get it? Doug? Mole Man? Get it? Get it? Get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Haha? Do you get it? Ha 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 ha? Do you get it? Doug? What else should I do?
Hi.
Hi! Hello.
Good fucking lord.
Oh, you guys got it? Good. Hello.
Alright, what are we doing? I might not be able to see the drawing the rest of the night, but I'll at least be here, hopefully, for a bit.
That's okay. Remember you have the, info dump about the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Ah, good fucking lord. No, nobody, you don't get... No, I will mute, cause I love you so much, I'll mute you if you tell bugs to retell me puns.
Let's see.
Alright. So this is where y'all find out that I don't know a fucking lot about Star Wars.
Uh-huh.
All love and respect to folks who are big into Star Wars. I didn't get shown the movies at the right time as a kid.
Yes, it sure is fandom hop. You are audible.
Okay. Senior Duck says I'm a little quiet, but that's... If I start roboting out, it'll get bad.
Okay.
So, I don't know a lot about Star Wars, so here's what I assume the Tale of Darth whatever the hell is. Because I do know this is supposed to be the story that, like, oh, Anakin, what if you were evil and fucked up? Wouldn't that be kind of fun? Huh? Huh? Wouldn't that be fun? I assume the story is the fact that Jedi self-destruct and resplit into dark and light every 200 goddamn years.
Oh yeah.
I feel like the Jedi as system, like if your order of government was just a bar fight breaking out every 50 years between the psychic people. Like, everything I have ever learned of the Star Wars universe suggests to me that this shit just keeps happening. I don't know if you, like, I'm gonna be honest, I think if my kid had, like, the Jedi powers or whatever, I would just shut the fuck up about it, even when they were, like, the good government or whatever.
Yeah, honestly.
I'd be like, sir, no sir, kid's just lucky. Actually, no, you do not need to test them with the funny blood strip, thank you. So the tale of Darth whatever the hell is definitely just like, yes, it turns out every couple of generations the Jedi thinks, what if I become the Joker? And it's very cool and brave of them. What if you two, Anakin, decided to become the Joker?
Wouldn't
This
that
is
be
as good as
fucked
the
up?
but yeah. Just literally just what if every now and then we decide to get fucked up and messed up and sus? That's the only three evil Jedi, if I remember correctly. The self.
Hey, Director
Made.
Blu-ray, thank you for the follow. Oh, I didn't say earlier, Mr. Beetle, thank you for the follow as well.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh shit,
Hey,
hi Gur.
Raider. Hello.
Hi Gur.
I'm with
Hey,
you, buddy.
hello. Hi, fuck.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, welcome.
I
It's
am friend.
it's commission day. I'm working on a commission. I got some characters from Half-Life
Yeah.
canon I'm drawing. So we got some doodles going around it, but fucking hey, you guys want to see what I'm working on? Hang on, let me show you what I'm working on.
Yeah.
This is
Also,
for
hi, I'm Friendly Frankenstein, aka Frankie.
Hi. Hi. Hello. So,
I'm Friendly Frankenstein, aka Frank. I'm not the person drawing. Bugs is the person drawing.
hello. So, this is part of the Half-Life Full Life Consequences
That fallen.
for the Half-Life Full Life Consequences Reanimated project happening right now. I'm working on this.
When John Freeman got to where the screaming was started, he found his brother, Gordon Freeman, fighting the final boss. And Gordon said, John Freeman, over here!
So that's what I'm working on. But right now we're working on commissions because it's commission night. So this is for Killer Lesbian who wanted Eli, Russell, and Kleiner from Half-Life. But hey, they are kissing. Whoa, it is so cool. So we're doing that. Thank you again for the raid, Gur. Very sweet of you. I hope you had fun with AI Dungeon. My co-host is having little technical difficulties tonight, so we're wrestling that a little bit, but it's just kind of a chill out drawing stream. Hell yeah, Pixie Venus. Ugh, you guys, we have company over and you're releasing wasps? That's so mean of you. Oh hey, Mothboy Benry. How you doing? Sharing wasps. Guys. So rude. So rude. So rude! There's so many wasps! I can't believe you! You did miss a raid. You will die before you retire as Lord of the Wasps. Very cool, Dexaster. Thank you. Good God. You guys, this is so fucked up and mean of you. I'm very upset. I'm terribly upset, actually. I hope you can hear from my voice that I'm crying. A boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Oh, I'm so very sad. Oh, thank you for the follow, no pizzas. Pizzas. And I don't think I said this earlier, but thank you, the Half Fallen, for the follow. Very sweet of you. Store-bought is okay, but homemade wasps are generally better. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think they basically taste the same.
Oh,
Hi!
fucking Frank, I'm here and I immediately watched my voice protection drop.
I'm sorry, Frankie.
Hi, hello, Raiders. I'm trying to wait. I just want to do introduction and spiel. I do it every time I get waited. Okay, now I can hear the side stream, so I'll know when my thing is up. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I'm Frank. I'm probably cutting up repeatedly. This just fucking roll with it. That one's Bugs. All I wanted to say.
Hi!
We draw. We do video games. Usually, Bugs is the person doing the things.
That's true. I'm Faceful of Bugs. You might know me from some animatics on YouTube. You might know me from, on Tumblr, I go by Gooster Bold. You might have seen some of my other doodles around. I draw. Tonight is a night where someone has paid me. They've paid me for goods and services, and thus I am drawing for them a picture, doing a sketch page. Normally these sketch pages take about, I would say, 3 to 4 streams. And,
Pretty much.
we talk, we just kind of shoot the shit. This is our regular Tuesday night thing, while we work slowly on the sketch page. Good night, Half Fallen. Thanks for hanging out. It's very sweet of you to say.
Yeah. Sundays we tend to do video games. Right now, getting book snacks.
Oh, yeah.
And I think we're still doing Dragon Builders too.
Yeah. Oh shit, Scorpion, thank you for the follow.
Thanks. Well,
Oh, you do my old Aquabats art? Oh no.
Probably don't. I'm Mickey. You probably don't. I do baseball shit and I wrote some fanfic.
Yeah, Frankie's a really good writer. If you read, like, HLVREI fics, and you're familiar with, like, the Null Error U, or, like, the Cold Man Really Sweet, exploration story, on the G-Man, that's Frankie's work, and he's also, That Reporter, a Blaseball commentator and reporter, and Frankie's a really good voice actor. He's a funny dude. He's my cool best friend. He's having net troubles tonight.
You can't RC.
Oh, Alexary, thank you. Very kind of you. Hey, actually, an onion.
Hey, Onion.
Ah, Ploots Boots, you are so funny.
I think I might actually be connected to Discord regularly now.
Oh, good.
Here's the shitty thing. If my connection gets bad enough, I can no longer watch the stream and no longer have an audio component of how bad my connection is. That's what you on? I can't actually see the stream now.
Oh, I'm right now, Kleiner's petting Lamar, and Eli and Russell are not entirely too keen on that. I like
I still
drawing
like
Lamar.
Yeah, that he raised Lamar baby frog.
Yeah, I like that too. Just like, oh, look what I have in my hand. And it's just one of those little baby head grabs. Hang on. I draw this. I always like those things because, like, how they're rendered in Half-Life 1, they have, like, absolutely no volume to them. So it looks like you're being menacingly attacked by, like, an origami paper frog. It's very cute. A baby. That's right. A baby. It's so tiny. It's so small. We joke occasionally about, like, well, Kleiner's had Lamar for a while, and if Lamar's the only head crab around, would Lamar grow into a gonarch? Theme of something growing into a gonarch. That's right, an absolutely small friend for you. Someone drew Kleiner with a head crab and a baby harness? That's cute. Alright, good night, Moth for Moth. Thanks for hanging out. There's something about absolutely small crabs and
the
frogs.
idea of like haha.
Oh, Dr. Synthesis! Thanks for the follow. Let's see. I'm going to look up reference of a gonarch before I draw this. I know it is funny balls creature, but bear with me.
Kind of.
Hello. There we go. I found reference. Just think, with proper care and nutrition, you too could own a funny balls creature.
It's true. Yeah, that would probably be his eventual hope. Like, oh, with care and time and calories, Sure, we could finally have a go knock of our very own.
Oh, I didn't mention.
Oh, do we want that?
Oh, hey, by the way, Raiders, we are both trans and autistic. If you do not like it, get out. But if you do like it, welcome!
Yeah.
I'm gonna see a wasp and go, oh no, they made the wasp from Feastful of Bugs real. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, trans autistic.
This is Kleiner on the best day of his life. He gets to ride a gonarch like a horsey. And I guess he is just holding onto the pointy part.
I mean, hold on somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I'll just put both arms up. He's going, hooray! Hooray!
True joy.
Studies show that I'm cool. That's right. It was an interesting article. Oh, someone's redesigned the gonarch, but it's fucked up in like a big alien. Okay. Very cool. Back to balls.
I think Murray fucked up like a big alien.
Oh, but this one, it folds out and there's like a scary skeleton inside. Watch out.
It's... People too focused on the idea that things are only scary, not silly.
Yeah, admittedly. You don't know these characters, but you would like to? Hey, listen. If you're curious about these characters, we have many VODs on the channel where we play through the Half-Life series. You can watch the early days of us trying to stream and figure things out. It's very fun. Studies show that Bugs is super good at art. What? What? I think that's a lie, but thank you. You were so nice to me. You were kind to me. Get owned. Oh, fuck yeah, Fandom Pop. That's great, Sage. Good stuff. I think maybe a bow attached to the under... No, a bow at the spiky end. So you know it's Lamar. This is how episode 3 will open. Gabe Newell told me this. He whispered it in my ear while I was sleeping. When he was taking my teeth from under my pillow. It was very cool of him. I love to get the inside
Bugs,
scoop
I can
this
hear
way.
you know.
Huh?
I still hear you saying things.
Hello. I'm telling the truth. Gabe Newell told me this when he was taking my teeth from under the pillow. Gabe's always taken teeth.
That is not...
You don't know? You people don't know? You haven't been teeth pilled? Gabe Newell's not the tooth fairy? I don't know. I think that's what Big Valve wants you to think. says he's going to log on to Parsec and end the stream if I say teeth pilled again. Very frightening. The teeth pill is when you swallow a tooth with a glass of water. Yeah, that's how you get calcium. You ever tried that? I don't know, Adrian. You're very polite. Maybe. Actually, an Adrian-produced stream would be, like, very fucking good and scary. I'm going to have to think on that. You want to play the Mr. Nicky Mesopotamian rap? Never mind, I'm not considering it anymore.
Donation sub goal.
God.
Yeah, the Discord can just be called failed to load stream.
Oh, that's fun. Do we want ancient Mesopotamia rap? No! Vote no! Please!
Even Bugs has standards.
Do I? Is that
Yes.
true?
Eventually.
I'm sorry, I can't play it. What if we get fucking YMCA'd?
INCA'd?
You know. You can't play the music.
Alright. I'm gonna be ready a sec and hopefully try one last damn thing on this. Be back in a sec.
Okay. Chad, if you recite the entire ancient Mesopotamia rap, I'll think about it really hard and then I'll still say no. Okay? No, that's a very fair trade. That's a very fair trade. Trust me, okay? Very fair trade. You want rotation? Hang on, I got rotation for you. Hang on. Hang on a second. Hang on, I will get you a rotation. Don't you even fucking worry about it. Hang on. Let's see. Tiger. Yeah! Oh, baby! Chat, you are not about to believe the levels of rotation you are going to see. I just have to remember how to do it. I just have to remember how to fucking do it. Hang on. Is it Alt? Is it Alt that lets me do this? Yeah! Alright, chat. Are you ready to get rotated? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's rotating. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh wow. It's rotating. Yes, it's rotating. Wow. Wow. It's rotating. That's incredible. That's amazing. Whoa. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. There it goes. It's rotating. Wow. Wow. Yes. 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 Wow. 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 Are there any other props from Alex you'd like me to rotate? That's a tiger, Director Blu-ray. Oh, rotating. Rotating, wow. Rotate Gordon? Okay, Half-Life Alex spoilers, watch out. You're gonna see Gordon in full rendered, watch the fuck out. Here he is. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Ooh. 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 So cool. So cool. So cool. Okay. We have to get back to work now. I've been paid by this person to draw things. I hope you're satisfied, chat. I hope that was enough rotation. Golden Freeman in the flesh, or rather the rotation grid. Yes, that's exactly right, Rathy boy.
I leave for 5 minutes and you do impressions, huh?
Huh? I would never do impressions. That's my friend Frankie's the voice actor. I'm simply the artist. I would never do anything like that. That would be really fucked up of me. I would never do that. Chad, I don't know what you're talking about. Do not thank me for things I didn't do. I don't know what you're talking about, okay? No, you didn't get rotated at all. Nothing happened. Don't worry. Nothing happened. I was drawing. I was simply drawing. I was simply drawing the entire time I was drawing. Bug's legit very productive. Oh. Nah, you gotta make up a fucking NB version of that onion. That's me. The NB. That's like the bait. Keep them, boss. Is this anything? Let's see. What should they be doing these last two images? Gender boss, no, I don't even work here. Oh yeah, Russell, he wants that head crab. He would like to eat the head crab, please. Did I see they uncapped rank in Monster Hunter? I did. I'm not good enough at like I've cleared the solo quests like all the way up, but I'm not good enough at Monster Hunter to be like too excited. The monster designs look great, but I look at it and I'm like, I'm gonna die to that. I'm gonna die to that instantly. That's very fucking cool. I'm very excited to see some very good people play that. I think I'm going to die to that instantly. I think that's going to breathe on me and I'll die. But I'm excited. The designs look fucking dope. And I have friends that are like really into Monster Hunter who are fucking hype, and it makes me happy to see. I like the chameleon one. And I like the lion griffin looking one. The what is it? When the griffin has the scorpion tail, there's a special word for that. It's like chimera or something. Wrestle's great, Director Blu-ray. I love Wrestle deeply. He's a very fun character. I still remember when I was playing through Alex for the first time, the moment that, like, me, and I was streaming for Frankie, Manticore, that's right, Virtual Pets. And Quasi-Stellar Chicken, that's right. Yeah, I love the ink paintings for the monsters, too. I still remember the first time that you have the conversation with him where you pick up the floppy disk, and he tells you, like, he's reading off, like, oh, well, that was, like, a terabyte of data, and yada, yada, it's Russell, how do you know this stuff? Oh, I don't know it! I've just been reading off the internet this whole time, I downloaded the whole thing. Like, there's something so fucking lovable in, like, oh, you're very smart in an extremely stupid way. Would I advise to watch or play Half-Life 2 before Alex? Yes. I would advise to at least, like, be familiar with the plot of Half-Life 2, because the ending will mean nothing to you otherwise. But, also, I think Alex works good on a, standalone, as a standalone, too. But the ending ties very heavily into it, and a lot of the plot hinges on, like, you are familiar enough with the story to be surprised when we subvert something within the story. The beginning of Alex spoils the end of episode 2. Oh yeah! Yeah, that's right, I forgot about, like, literally the first sentence they tell you. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the first time I played Alex, right up until, the fucking, scene with the floppy disk, me and Frankie, we were playing through, and fucking we're just like, oh, they're trying to do Wheatley again. Oh, this is so, oh, why has he gotta be so smart? And so, first of all, we were like, oh, he sounds so fucking British. No, he's a New Zealander. We just figured that out later. Whoops. But, fucking, and then that floppy thing, like, it's great. It's fucking great writing, because the moment he does the, like, quarantine comes from quarantinus, yada yada, it's like, oh, that's unhelpful, and you're telling me all this weird trivia, you suck. And then it's like, oh no, okay, you just don't fucking know how to interact with people. You're a very likable character, and I would die for you. Very cool, Russell. And then, of course, the fucking club sandwich conversation. Just fucking great, man. If you haven't seen a playthrough of Alex, you should watch it. Because I know Alex is... I feel so mixed about Alex being VR, because it really is a game that, like, it functions perfectly in VR. It is, like, pushing the genre, you know. I don't think it would be as good as a, like, quote-unquote flat game, but it's frustrating that VR itself is so fucking expensive, you know? Russell's social skills bring you to life. Yeah, I feel it. Ploots Boots, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, in fact, if you guys have watched the Aquabat Super Show, Russell's voice actor is the shark fighter. He was also on, oh gosh, what is it? I think it's The Mighty Boosh? I think Frankie knows this more than I do, but I believe he's the one who does the Lakey Blonde song. You know, I don't know why I'm drawing out so much of his ear, because I'm about to draw a hat on this dude. This is so sad. I've played a trick on myself. Going to hunt your Aquabat's living friend down because that might be the connecting thread that makes me let him info dump about Alex. Fuck yeah, Director Blu-ray. What's this music? This music is... oh! This is the surf theme from Insane in the Rain Music's Synovation album. It's an album where he slowly covered like every song from Diamond and Pearl. It rules. Oh, you guys don't hear music? Let me pump up iTunes just a wee bit. I tried to keep it quiet so it doesn't drown out Frankie talking. There we go. Logging in with a cell connection to say my connection is tanked. I'm so sorry. Poor Frankie's having some real bad net trouble and might not be back tonight. Okay. Poor Frankie, that's rough. Well, it's just you and me, chat. How you doing? What do you want to talk about? Yes, get well soon, Frankie's internet. You found 14 diamonds! What the fuck? That's too much. What? Was this on the... No, Director Blu-ray. The fucking, Spagoner's animation on that is so fucking good. The way that, he animated the way that Mira fucking crinkles is just so fucking dope. You can make blocks from cactus paste. Oh, that's cool. Let me actually link that animation so you guys can see it. It's so fucking good. Mike's animations are fucking dope. Yes, that's exactly it. That's exactly it, Adrian. Here's the animation. Y'all should check it out. It's fucking dope. It lives in my head rent free too. Random 00 factor. Yeah, if you've been listening to Holly playing Outer Wilds, Mike, who animated that, is the animated this short, is the person commentating on those with Holly. He's got a lot of really cool animated shorts on here. Y'all should check him out.
Okay, I don't know if it'll last, but it sounds like I'm connected.
Hey, how you doing?
Anyways.
We're talking about Mike Cook's Homer's fucking animation. I totally mangled that. I'm sorry. Let's see. You love the juxtaposition of Balpin 2D and Joshua in 3D in that one short he did? Dude, Director Blu-ray, yes. I love how the computer hops and moves around in that. It looks so fucking good.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I'm more of a fan of the very short ones they're done with. Is it the Smash announcer, or is it just like Super Monkey Ball voice?
Oh, that's from Sonic Colors. That's the little wisps. Yeah.
I just like those a lot.
Cube!
Cube!
Oh shit, Chromatic Witch, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Chromatic Witch.
Okay, this is cute, but this isn't the right expression for this, so it must die.
Very likely. Sometimes that has to happen.
Yep.
Could you scooch the view over a little bit to the left, by the way?
Oh yeah! Let's see. Is this okay?
Yeah, that looks good. Cube.
Cube.
I admit I have no idea what happens in Sonic Colors, and every new detail I've ever heard about it makes me slightly mystified.
Dude, Eggman opens a theme park, but it's like a resort, and
Right.
there's like an electrical parade in space, and there's a fucked up cube and round robot, and it's good, question mark. It's very good, question mark.
I honestly wonder why Robotnik doesn't do that more often, because I feel like that's all he really wants to do. I think if he was just given like a landmass the size of Australia to build in, I don't know if he'd really bother anyone.
Yeah, honestly.
The problem is, Australia probably isn't too keen on that. What if we just gave him like a good chunk of like, I don't know, weird nuclear testing desert? He'd be fine.
Yeah.
Sonic Colors is about Sonic going to space Disney and saying he doesn't obey copyright law.
Yep. Basically.
Well, I can't imagine Sonic would care about copyright law. I'm pretty sure he's done some illegal downloads on Kazaa in his time. I think my favorite thing about Sonic lore is that the most confusing parts of it definitely all come from people trying to make it make more sense. I've heard a little bit about this two worlds thing, and that's all fine and good. And then I read the part, and they claimed that it applies retroactively. Those are some strong words.
Wait till you hear about the space echidnas and their special language.
I already know all the fuck about the goddamn echidnas from the comics. Why would I ever need to know anything more than about the glorious genetic legacy of the echidnas? I know so much of the family tree. Funny coincidence, they do all look like Knuckles. Or Knuckles in wig. That's canon, right?
I was wondering why I knew the song. This is from Petscop.
Yeah. And yeah, Director Blu-ray, I'm quite sure nobody would want to give Robotnik a continent.
And yet.
And yet.
What if we gave him Pluto?
I don't think he'd enjoy Pluto because it's not, like, technically a planet anymore.
What if we gave him Jupiter?
I think Jupiter's got ground on it. Europa we might be able to sell him
Oh
on.
yeah, Europa.
The problem is that we did that, then one day we'd all look up and it'd be like, Sonic! I put rockets on Jupiter! Now I'm your moon!
God.
It's just this giant, awful Robotnik face, like, taking up the entirety of the sky. I think that's the real problem with Robotnik, is that no matter what space he's given, he's just going to use it to fuck with, like, this one city for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I've been able to gather. He finds it irresistible to not fuck with this one very small city that Sonic's in. Give Robotnik the 9th missing planet? Alright, but it's ending the same way as Jupiter did.
Just looking up, and there's...
I always like how Robotnik's not quite Robotnik till he had the big fucking whiskers.
Yeah, I like that a lot, too. Sonic just wants a day off.
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to steal a space shuttle, I guess. Can Tails put things in orbit yet? I know he's like 12, but...
I think so. I think it would be fine. I think Tails is allowed to do this.
So this music's really nostalgic. I think I played that game as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a weird one. The GameCube had some weird games.
Sure did. It was a great space for indie innovation.
Yeah, you know. Everyone was trying to get in on the monster collecting kind of genre.
Mm-hmm.
There were some gems. Some ideas that seemed like good ideas.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot about that one game where you, like, draw the character.
Oh yeah, Doodle Graffiti, Graffiti Kingdom.
Yeah.
Or are you thinking about Drawn to Life?
I think I might be thinking of Drawn to Life, but there's like a few of those.
Graffiti Kingdom is still like big in Japan to the point where there's like a big app for it on the iPad that's out right now. And
the music could be turned up a little bit, it sounds like.
oh, okay. Fucking yeah, Drawn to Life was on the DS. Where the new Graffiti Kingdom thing, even Bacub, who does Pop Team Epic, recreated like the Pop Team Epic characters in Graffiti Kingdom. Apparently it's like a super versatile system. It's really dope.
Yeah, Graffiti Kingdom I feel like is the one that I remember reading about, because for a while I would just get like Nintendo magazines from like the thrift store to read about like months old gaming news, because I was a poor child to a somewhat hilarious degree at times. And there were just articles about that really fascinated.
Wait.
Understand most of them were used to make penises.
So it goes.
So it goes. Wasn't there... Oh god, what was it? Wasn't there some Nintendo that had to be like, yeah... We had to figure out if we wanted people monitoring online space.
Oh yeah. Gosh, what was that?
I think about that. Was that Mario? Was that like Mario Maker?
Maybe?
There's a few things it could be.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I would enjoy a job of person who reviews Animal Crossing patterns.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember where the scars are on art.
That's a tricky question, really.
I mean, where are the scars
The answer
not?
is lots.
Yeah. This line actually shuffled onto iTunes earlier today while I was working.
Mario Kart DS original soundtrack.
Oh yeah, I used to play this game to pieces when I was a kid. Hang on. Fucking... In middle school, I was a latchkey kid. And I had a DS, but I couldn't afford games for my DS. So my friends,
Right.
quote unquote friends, were mostly just kids recruiting fucking anyone to play Mario Kart DS with them. Um,
I think about that sometimes when people are like, making a friend is hard as an adult. As a kid, I would just say that like you like the same thing, and then you're friends. And I'm like, I don't know how clearly y'all remember some of those friendships.
yeah. Um, fucking they let me DS download so I could race with them, and we would literally like we were doing like gambling at the Boys and Girls Club because they had a little snack store nearby, and it's like, okay,
God.
loser of this race has to buy snacks for people, and so it's like, well, I don't have any fucking money, so of course I just got good so I wouldn't lose.
Now that's your shonen anime backstory.
Yeah, honestly, it was fun.
That is also technically literally the backstory of the main character in Ice Shield 21, which cracks me up a lot.
Oh really?
In Ice Shield 21, the main character turns out to be pretty goddamn fucking good at football because he is a gentle little coward who has been bullied and made an errand boy so much to such strict standards that he's just really fucking good at running through crowds and running really, really fast. And he basically catches the attention of Satan in high school.
Oh shit.
It rules. Ice Shield 21 is a dumb sports manga, but I love it a lot, actually. Be slightly warned. They try to do some well... It's one of those things where it's like, it's racist, but there's at least one character who seems very well-intentioned.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fun one like that, way in the later part. But it's very good otherwise, because it has this great thing of like, so normally in a sports manga you got like the main character, and then you get like, oh, the mentor character. The mentor character in this is just Satan, but a high schooler. It's just the most evil fucking looking kid alive, who just loves football, and just blackmails people into getting on his fucking team. It's kinda great.
That fucking rules.
Do I just love characters who look evil, who seem like they should be evil? Yes.
Good.
Constantly.
Good.
Have I introduced y'all to Malroth? Yes, we have. I'm kind of a sucker for stories where there's any kind of like, oh, they are misfits, but actually they banned them. It's basic, it's good, it's always good is the problem. Unless it's not. Some people fuck it up. Usually they fuck it up by forgetting to make anyone actually be misfits.
Mm-hmm.
It's very weird. Like, sometimes this happens. I notice it with manga a lot because I read through random manga to entertain myself. And every now and then they're like, oh, we are misfits, we are outcasts. And it's like, why? Well, he's really rich. Uh-huh. And he's too strong. Uh-huh. And she's titty. Okay. Dr. Habit absolutely counts. Dr. Habit is fucking terrifying. Listen, we all know some characters in shonen manga are just... And there's Titty. She's also our mom. Side note, Ice Shield 21 does kind of have a female character who acts like a mom to the main character, but refreshingly, they never actually get together. Not even slightly.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's great. She really is just like kind of an older sister. And there's no and then. No. Dr. Habit's Twitter is a fucking work of art.
Yeah, honestly.
Someday on stream, I'm just gonna pull it up and just start reading it. It's especially good because now we know that canonically he's like living with Kamal after everything, so I just imagine Kamal quietly checking Twitter.
Oh god. Ah, he's eating nickels again. Good.
Well, especially because recently there's one that's like, don't be mad, but I am simply floating 2 to 6 inches off the ground. It's like, what? Oh, this. Why does this sound like a reoccurring problem?
I'm gonna light
Checking
this. So... Let's see. I'm gonna lay down these flats so I don't forget to light it like this later. Let me actually do this the smart way, not the hard way.
Yeah.
What if I was kind to myself? What if I was nice to myself? What if?
Could happen.
What if?
Maybe.
It would be so fucked up. It would be evil.
Oh god, I found the tweet and it's even funnier than I thought it was.
Oh yeah?
Don't be mad, but I had 3 energy drinks and now, standing at the good 6 inches above the ground, he got into the fucking energy drinks!
Good. Good. He deserves it.
God, I don't know if he should be allowed.
No, he should be. He has rights.
That's too much caffeine.
No, it's fine.
Your friend just sent you Exodia, but it was all in those heart gifts? I mean, that's a
Exodia,
lot of
my
love,
beloved.
really.
Oh, I've seen that post. Yeah, I fucking love that post. There we go. Yeah, I want to
I
backlight
love
this.
early Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the rules just do not, like, the structural stability of the card game does not fucking matter because it was just a goofy horror game manga.
Let's creep
Yeah,
that in.
no, Habit definitely isn't like. There's a lot of non-human-ish characters in that game, but I love that whatever Habit's deal is just never explained.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me hit this
He's
lower
just
area
like
plate, too.
this. He's just like a 9-foot-tall man who's just like this. By the way, people who try to claim that Habit isn't that tall aren't fun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm glad Clute the Destroy.
Hell yeah. Smile for Me is a good fucking time.
Legit.
Which you can also find if you check our VODs channel. We did a 2-part playthrough of, which was started on my birthday. Because I
Yay.
like Smile for Me. And I wanted to voice things.
God, this cover fucking rules.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is fucking dope. I was checking to see if it was Origami King music or something.
Nah, this is the guy who did that Live at Grillby's album.
Yeah, he does some dope fucking remixes.
Mm-hmm.
Side note, I recommend Origami King for many, many, many reasons. One of them is absolutely its dope fucking soundtrack. I occasionally like to try and sell people on it again.
Fuck yeah. Let's see. But there it is. There's the tool I'm looking for. Haha.
Sometimes the tools hide. It's very rude.
It's very rude and fucked up. I think they shouldn't do it. I think it's very messed up to do it.
Good night, Ruble Beans.
Thanks for hanging out, Ruble Beans.
Good night, Heb Wasp. That's a good night. I feel like at least once after they started living together, Habits just come home with like a coat full of abandoned kittens.
Oh, absolutely.
He is already crying out of fear that Kamal will be mad about it.
Kamal is already, his nose is like running, he is crying. There's so many kittens.
Yeah. And of course Kamal's like, okay, we gotta get these guys onto like a blanket or something. Honey, no, it's okay. We can't keep them all. And then it's just like, I feel like sometimes Habit cries, but he's just saying the words boo-hoo really loudly.
Yes, big agree.
Ooh.
God.
No, listen, okay, alright, come on.
I think this is better without the window, actually.
Habit, like, opening one eye to make sure that Kamal's listening.
Maybe I should... if the light source is over there, maybe I should light wrestle from the front like this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God.
that'll read a little better, too.
Ahem, hem. Or worse, he would just do like ahem, hem, whimper. And Kamal would be like, "You're not supposed to say the okay." No, you're
Whimper.
very cute. You're very
Whimper.
cute. Kamal has inadvertently, like, encouraged some of Habit's worst behaviors by just being very gay.
God.
It's like when you have a kitten, but you're just, like,
This doesn't
not
look
good at
strong.
keeping them from doing bad stuff, because there's a kitten!
Yeah. It's a kid,
With a
man.
9-foot tall man.
Alright, Frankie.
Yeah?
What do I put in this last area?
Hmm.
I'm thinking very hard.
Well, let's do like a close-up scan over of what we got so far. That might help.
Yeah, alright. And remember,
Kinda
this is pre-shaded and everything.
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
No
yeah.
color yet.
I'm over here judging you for your lack of shading, Bugs.
Damn, Frankie, that's so mean of you.
I'm very mean. Sorry, the college Russell's cracking me up. He does. The problem is the mullet just looks really good on him.
It does.
Do we have something on here to the effect of, like... Well... I was gonna say, like, maybe Kleiner hugging them both after everything that happened, and Alex, and then immediately, like, just scolding, like... I keep thinking every now and then, like, wow, it's gotta be, like, so rough, like, oh, they got back, they're fine and everything, then it's like, why were you two fucking morons getting the server yourself?
God. That's good. That's very good.
Kleiner only brings out the F-bomb if he really fucked up. Oh, to be lovingly scolded by Kleiner as he tucks a blanket around you and checks you for injury. It's about the tenderly scolding the man you love for doing something foolish while you patch him up energy, really, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I am simply saying,
That's
oh,
the good Barney
you just
Gordon
know
energy.
you just know at some point in the past, like, Eli or Russell caught a bullet and just the full-on, like, all three of these men have in different configurations had to be patched up and scolded about shit.
Yeah, for sure.
It's the energy. It's the energy. Kleiner says fuck as a treat. Kleiner says fuck as a threat. Old men crave life that only the adrenaline of near death can bring. I know you're joking, but I do think sometimes, like, I bet the scientists who wound up in leadership positions, there must be some degree of them that was always like this.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've thought now and then, like, I imagine Magnuson wasn't in, like, a leadership position wherever he worked in Black Mesa, but I feel like once or twice when, like, shit hit the fan during an emergency, suddenly he was, in fact, in fucking charge.
Yeah, I feel that.
Like, I feel very, like, Eli was probably very much the same way. He threatens people as a treat for himself, true. Do you think sometimes he threatens people with Lamar?
Yes. That's why Lamar came with him to the door when he had the shotgun. I still love that Lamar just peeking out, just like, hello, we have company, hello.
I know that, like, the idea is like, oh, haha, they only ever feed Lamar watermelons. But every now and then I'm like, watermelon doesn't have a lot of caloric density. And every now and then, some Combine dumbass must come looking, right?
And there were some chunks and bloody bits in Lamar's little carrier. Who's to say?
I am simply saying that I think our good man Kleiner knows how to get a Combine helmet off a disembodied head. Tricky. Tricky. It's a little bit like popping the meat out of a crab. You
Like,
gotta, like, release the right bit and get some leverage.
like she is debeaked and everything, but you get a good melon baller, you can get a meal for a head crab.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's debeaked, but to me, I still think of that as mostly just meaning that she can't, like, control people, so she doesn't really have the drive to do that as much. But I suspect that she can still get to work.
They say watermelon to make Barney feel better. God.
God. I feel like the watermelon is almost like, you know how, like, you can feed a dog green beans if, like, they're a glutton, but you're trying to get them to diet, so the dog is happy because it's got a full belly, but it just kind of passes through them. I think watermelon is, like, more of a soothing enrichment thing.
Yeah, I like that. And good night, Clued. Sleep good.
Good night, Clued. Oh, now we got the mood for the hour, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, you guys want to hear what my iTunes experience was today?
Yes.
Hang on.
Yes.
Here's something funny that my iTunes did to me as a trick. It loaded in all my sound samples that I ripped from Half-Life Alyx. So I'm sitting here working, and then it starts shuffling in, like, fucking...
Anything will do. Anything. I tell you what, okay, that's you.
Just a little flick of the wrist. Close and flick. Try again. Pick a target, aim at it, hand open. Wow. Try again. One more time. Pick a target, aim at it, hand open. Excellent. Now make it fit. Alright, make it fit. Registered. Now flick your wrist to bring it in. Almost done. Do it again. Only this time, catch it. Flick it again.
Be honest, how long are you waiting for, like, a techno remix to kick in?
I almost forgot.
Alex, up here! You're gonna need a gun! It's unloaded now! Pick up the gun, Alex.
I doubt you'll need to use it much. It shouldn't be more than a few Combine transporting Eli. And good luck, Alex. Goodbye. Obviously, just so you know, I am still here. That's the train, Alex.
Anyway,
Anyway.
so...
And of course, no, we're never gonna remove those files. I, like, specifically asked Bugs. There might be a special surprise in the stream mix somewhere.
There might be a few lines, possibly. Who's to say?
I want to assign, like, a random donation number, just some strange line from Alex.
Frankie, if you ever want, I could, like, actively stream you, like, every single line from Alex, and then you just tell me what you want where.
I mean, if you ever want to do fucking, like, live fucking voice learning, that'd be pretty funny, too.
Oh, that would be fun, too,
Y'all
yeah.
can just hear my echolalia-ass approach to learning lines.
Alex, I want you to bring me a copy of Bambi on the PlayStation 2.
You gotta do, like, $23 and you get a solid sustenance!
God.
This is what my brain sounds like. Yeah, I feel you.
I like how you
Alex,
hold that
I'm
gun.
speaking directly
Oh.
into your ear now, Alex. I need you to bring me a copy of Bambi for the PS2 from one of the Combine warehouses. I need you to do this for me, Alex.
Ducks, you made Barney say the gun line. Thank you.
Thank you for
you.
the bits, Ducks.
Thank you, Ducks.
We do like a fun DJ. Is this a Knuckles song?
No, this is Burning Rangers.
I mean, you can't get... Oh, well, how could I...
It's
ever
Burning
forget?
Rangers, bro.
Everyone, I know Burning Rangers because of you.
It's Burning Rangers, bro.
I mean, it could be a Knuckles song. I think this should be a crossover.
The Enrichment Center is required
Hey.
to remind you that you will be baked.
And then there will be cake.
Thank you, Dax. You made the funny
Thank
420
you for the
line
funny
go.
shapes, Daxaster.
Do you get it, Moth Critter?
Mm-hmm.
Do you get it?
Mm-hmm. 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 Don't worry about it.
Exactly, Feely McNugget. We have only the highest form of comedy here.
It's true. By the way, I'm still kind of excited about fucking Mario Party
Me too.
actually updating so that people can goddamn play online.
Me too. I will acquire
Not
another
revenge.
Don't Starve meal, and then I will be ready to play Mario Party with you.
A funny little... Yeah.
Yeah, a meal, a legal meal in California.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, from what I've heard, Feely McNugget, they finally updated the newest Super Mario Party so you can play with your friends online. The
Mhm.
game. You can
Mhm.
play the game part. You can play the game. Like we're not fucking in 2005 couch co-op only mode.
Let us restate. In accordance to Twitch's bylaws about what can and cannot be on stream, we are legally allowed to have Mario Party in our state. We
It's true.
are legally allowed to play Mario Party in our state, but we must.
So long as the entire focus of the stream, like, you know, you have to have everything else on the stream be going on. You're not actually allowed to make, like, your rent money by just showing a gif of Luigi.
Yeah.
But, speaking of which, I need to re-up my meds.
Of Luigi.
Of Luigi. My tolerance is pretty high at this point.
Oh, that's good. I'm a little bit of a lightweight for Luigi, so I tend to do Yoshi. But I enjoyed the last time
That's true.
I played Luigi. It was actually a lot funner and more relaxing than I had previously experienced. I think playing Luigi with friends made it easier.
For fun.
Yeah.
No.
No Director Blu-ray.
Gee. Also, you have Venus Dog. Very funny. Stop and Venus show when I play through Earthbound.
I like watching it.
Yeah. Honestly, I do assume Travis Touchdown is a Luigi fan, non-ironically.
Yeah, for sure.
Travis strikes me as the kind of doofy dude who always kind of roots for underdog characters.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
Why do I have a learn more +1 on my... Oh, that's how many letters I have left on my Go Live notification, I see. 1.
They got a character limit on that sucker, huh?
Yeah, well, you can understand why, but yeah.
No, I can understand why immediately, because someone would have already sent the entirety of the B-movie script out.
Yes.
They would have destroyed everyone's phones. Also on Earthbound and Venus / definitely not the Blues Brothers, I always kind of am entertained by how much of that game involves helping out a random band.
Yeah, honestly.
It's very charming, but it's also very funny. like Earthbound is always hyped up, but sometimes I think people like almost gloss over like, it's always like, oh, it's so weird, like weird getting you fight moles and a giant it's like, yeah, but also at one point you get the money you need because a dude digging in the desert like needs you to get rid of the monsters, so when he finds a diamond he just brings it to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wonderful time, but also
His head is still a little too big.
mm. Is Eli the only one of the main scientists left alive who's not balding?
Yes, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it.
He's definitely a little smug about that sometimes, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Magnuson may have been mad at me, but at least I still got my hairline.
God. Yeah, Magnuson I feel like has his hairline is just starting to creep up a little bit. But, like, you can see it coming.
Yeah.
He's gonna wind up with that, like, really, like, you know when someone starts to bald, but somehow the widow's peak stays for a really long time?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna wind up like that.
Yeah. And thank you, Arsene. That's very sweet of you.
Yeah, a solid hug is always nice. Vegeta, yeah. Yeah. Well, Vegeta was on that Saiyan T, and it really kicks in hard, so that's why he looks like that. Akira Toriyama told me so. Yes, Vegeta Capsule Corp, husband of Bulma, I should specify.
Not our good friend Vegeta in chat.
Yes, very different. His name legally is definitely Vegeta Briefs on Earth, right?
Yeah.
He's Vegeta Briefs, 100%? Okay. I want to see the Dragon Ball Z Universe tabloids where they're like, what the fuck, the rich heiress of Capsule Corp married this dude who apparently just appeared out of nowhere. I want to see the, like, weird snapshots of fucking Bulma Brief's weird thought husband.
Damn.
They're just like, well, all we know about him is that he does martial arts and he wears this pink t-shirt sometimes, so... Goku's son Goku, so he didn't take Chi-Chi's last name. That's kind of a shame, almost. Because isn't Chi-Chi's dad, like, he had a burning city of flame that he was in charge of?
Oh, you know.
You know.
By the way, this is the song that plays outside of the room outside of Russell's lab. Kinda weird that shuffled to it.
Yeah, that's a little spooky. Technically, Briefs isn't even Bulma's last name, it's just been accepted as such and honestly good. Really? Wow, I always thought that was just her family surname. God. Tabloid with just cryptid photos of Vegeta that are either a little blurry and he's either completely ungraceful looking or looking like he's about to obliterate the cameraman. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're taking your life into your own hands. Basically, I secretly want a version of Dragon Ball that's a slice of life.
That'd be nice.
I just think it'd be fun. Okay, I've talked about this before, but I always am so fascinated by how clever the disguise of Russell's, like, secret lab is.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, if you opened the door from the hallway, not only would the door be blocked, but the entire view you have is of the decoy apartment that looks like a grandma died in it.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, there's like gonna be no supplies here because it's all old looking.
Mhm. And also, if you're the Combine looking through, you probably just see, like, a visibly abandoned room coated with dust, looks like it's still decorated from before everything happened,
Mm-hmm.
and the door's stuck, so you're probably not going to care to, like, try and shove it all the way open. You're busy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
it's fascinating because I'm pretty sure Russell might be in, like, I think he's the only person who lives in his building.
Yeah. And it's great because he even has like the cameras mounted like just out of view of the door too. He has a
Hmm.
security camera tracking the door.
Yeah, so he would be able to see if someone was starting to come in, but they wouldn't notice the camera until, frankly, they're either so far, they're like so far into the building, he should probably be running for it.
Mm-hmm.
Super does slice of life at times, which is why it's not good, but I'm so fond of it, I totally understand that. Must something be good? Must it?
Cannot can it simply not just be fun?
Can I not just want to occasionally watch Jigen do the cool thing and go him on slicing people's pants off?
Mm-hmm.
That is an interesting music genre shift.
Get
You see,
ready.
Frisk, now we shall finally do battle. In well, do you have a favorite controller? God. God. Alright, but you gotta do at least one Flowey somehow. Yeah. 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 That's how this shakes out, huh? Yeah, this is Fall Guys music.
Sure is. Well, guys got good music. What can I say?
It do. I'm not saying it doesn't.
I keep forgetting Eli has really interesting ocular sweeps.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so it's easy to read from the side. It's kind of hard to broadcast from the front, but he's got like a cheekbone that cheaps out, so under his eyes it sweeps really sharply in, but it's bone. It looks really dope.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a good face that way. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. He's got really strong cheekbones.
Hmm. I wonder if Alex will wind up with that when they're a little bit older.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I feel like cheekbones are the kind of thing that like start to come in a little bit more sharply once you're middle aged.
The Broly movie was good. Ooh.
I've heard the new one is supposed to be really good. Sometimes it's like that. I feel like Kleiner's here pictured about to like grab both these morons like by the collar. Thank you for the wasp, Joje.
So nice.
We like to see a wasp. Kind of. We can't stop the wasps, so we might as well enjoy it. the hell are we listening to?
This is Mission Theme 2 from Waterworld.
Waterworld?
Yeah. It was, I was listening to someone else's playlist, and this was on here, a track from the Waterworld game.
Sounds like techno from 3 rooms over.
And, fucking, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, this is pretty nice, and I looked through and, like, a bunch of tracks in the game are really fucking nice, so...
It does, I was just caught off guard.
Yeah. It's very odd, because this is like an NES game with music like this, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. There's some fucking music for the NES era that went off when it had no right to. Like, okay, I don't think this is NES, but there's this one version of a really early Pictionary game of all fucking things, where the music for some reason just goes the fuck off.
Hang on, I have Pictionary, and I think I have Plock 2 Virtual Pets. Hang on, I have
Hell yeah.
Pictionary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christ. No reason to go off. Oh, I just noticed the tribe. Fucking jostling the man.
Grab him by the combine collar and shake.
Russell doesn't even mind. He's just like, yay, we're alive.
Yeah, cause fucking there's a whole Waterworld land going into like USJ built off of like the goodwill of how good that stunt show is. It's fascinating.
It's an interesting thing that that's just out there.
And the stunt show is like really damn good. It's got like all original characters and it's really fucking great. Aw, Arsene, thank you.
Everything I've ever heard is that it's great. It's just out there.
I was taking stage combat at the time, and so I was watching it with wide-eyed, like, these impacts are great. Look at how they sell all these. They've been doing this for years at Universal, and they've been doing it good. What the hell?
It's true. Stunt work always rules, honestly.
Oh no, Arsene, it's opening soon. It's either it might be USJ, or if they're doing a park for China or something. It's part of some expansion. Let me look it up. Ow, my knee.
I'm already a pretty big fan of the USJ shows. Like, someday I'm still gonna track down another shot of the Lupin live show and just like do an analysis on the body acting, because it's so fucking good.
Universal. Wait,
Like,
the body acting
trying
for
to make
what?
a real physical human walk like a cartoon.
Oh
Sorry,
yeah.
sorry.
No, I'm sorry, I misheard you.
Yeah, the Lupin live show. I always want to do like another physical acting.
Oh
breakdown
yeah.
and stuff.
Okay, this is for Universal Beijing. The Waterworld
Oh.
land, the Jurassic World Dark Ride. Yeah, they're doing a whole Waterworld land. That's gonna be such cool fucking design. I'm really not much for the movie, but the design that they do with it in the park is really good.
I saw the movie as a kid. I don't know why. I think my parents just rented it and wanted to check it out. Thank you for the follow, Meekfowl.
Thank you for the follow.
And I really only distinctly remember the opening where the dude on his ramshackle boat does drink his own refiltered pee.
Yay!
So,
Hooray!
on one hand, it's kind of impressive that I remember anything at all about the movie, but also... And yet, no, Lupin the live show. So, even if you do not know anything about Lupin, I actually kind of recommend, if you're interested in, like, physical acting at all, look up some footage from the USJ show, especially the Jigen actor.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Yeah.
There is, like, 7 different things going on with the pose necessary to replicate these goofy Looney Tunes-ass cartoon characters. It is wonderful. Like, literally, I think in one of the pieces that I did, like, deconstruct a little bit. Like, he has to walk with his knees high, so he has to crouch forward and kind of shove his back out. His elbows are done, and he does this amazing, like, mime whenever he has to laugh to, like, physically broadcast it. Oh my god.
Yeah, and the fact that, like, just using the brim of his hat to show the audience where
Yes.
he's looking is so fucking good.
Oh, it's like classical mask work. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Anytime when a character's face is obscured at all times, getting across where someone's looking is fucking tough.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm gay, so I do hear what you're all saying vis-a-vis difficult to pay attention to. Just also a very gay nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is Jika no Ji-san still, like, putting out new art? I guess he's been
Yeah.
a little quiet.
So, there's someone we follow who he kind of lives as a Jigen cosplayer, but he's also a painter.
He's amazing. He's, like, actually genuinely middle-aged and everything, too.
Yeah. He's still making art. Ever since he got divorced, I was a little worried he would, like, give up on it entirely, but no, he's been pumping out stuff.
He's doing more his own thing than ever, so fucking good for him.
Yeah, in fact, pre-pandemic, he was starting to teach painting classes to little kids still dressed as Jigen, which is very cute.
His animal paintings are so gorgeous.
Yeah, they're pretty. I'm usually not much for, like, it's an elephant, but detailed and close up, but his work is so pretty, I'm like, yeah.
The color work draws me in. There's, like, enough going on there.
Exactly.
And honestly, non-binary Vegeta, someday on, like, a stream or something, we should go over some of that stuff, because the tricks done to broadcast that stuff is, like, a beautiful amount of, like, mime work, which I'm interested in and think about a lot, and that's part of why I'm somewhat good at giving feedback for, like, animation timing. Bodies motion through space. It's interesting. Good night, Adrian.
Seriously.
Go to bed.
Good night, Adrian. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're done.
Yay fucking ha! Good job, yo!
I'm gonna have to go in.
At 107.
I'm gonna have to go in and detail in some of the facial hair on Eli, but that's okay.
That's okay.
So, let's have a look-see. We done did all these
Let's
drawings.
have a little more. We've got all these nice drawings done, and once the shading is done, Bugs will post it up as usual.
Yeah. So, thank you again, Killer Lesbian, for commissioning me for this. I know Killer Lesbian went to bed, but maybe if they are listening on the VOD.
If you're watching the VOD, thank you again. It is genuinely always a delight to get an excuse to talk about, like, some of my favorite characters in the series, and the Eli has two-hand ship. It's just nice to get to explore.
Yeah, honestly. It's extremely fucking good.
Yeah. And we got Baby Alex. I love Baby Alex.
Yeah. Let's see. What do we have around? We have Barney with Bugsnax, Lamar, Sonic. We have
Sonic is important.
me talking about how I sit. I'm definitely not sitting in that exact pose right now.
You are. You definitely are.
No.
Monster.
Krabs. My friend Tetranodon from Monster Hunter. We got Garfield from Leon the Cowboy, and we got Clump, male wife Adrian's little dude.
We got ladies. We got women. We do got women.
We do got women. We got the dames. We got Brush.
We are simply saying once more, what if Bayonetta fought vampires?
What if? Russell, but he's so
What if?
fucking strong and ripped.
Yeah, you can't tell. He wears baggy clothing. This is what he looks like canonically.
Moth Gordon. Remember his sacrifice. G-Man in the 70s.
That's what he looked like.
Muppets.
Lots
Rouge,
of Muppets.
but she is gay. Our good friend Larry, who you all
You say
decided
Rouge,
was...
but she is gay, as if that's not the default.
That's true. Larry, but y'all decided he was Bengus for some fucking reason.
There's a fucking poll. I guess he's democratically decided as Bingus, I guess.
Gordon, but he's so fucking sad. And the tiger guy from my crit. So great. So thank you. So thank you.
Oh, Tiger Guy.
Oh, Tiger Guy.
You're remembered. Let's take a quick look over in the Discord. And there's fan art.
Holy shit. Oh my god, Puppy Dog City. Okay, hang on.
God.
You fucking gift this, you monster? Okay, let's
Let me
see.
pull the mic in closer so I can do this properly. Let me know when it's up on screen. Well,
Get up.
it's up on screen.
Yeah.
Gordon Freeman in the flesh, or rather, the rotation grid.
Christ. Christ. Thank you. Thank you,
Thank
Puppy
you
Dog
so
City.
much. It's beautiful.
Oh, bubbly. Apartment
Bubbly!
complex. I find it quite simple, actually.
Apartment complex? I find it quite simple, actually.
Oh
God.
no!
Oh no? Oh god! A 1 and a 2 and a... Oh, groove with me, baby!
You gotta have
You gotta have soul!
soul.
God. Oh, and you gave the Barney Ernie fucking stubble. That's
Oh,
so
that's
good.
cute. I like that. Thank you, Bubbly.
Oh, thank you so much. I fucking love that. Thank you for understanding me, because I do think of that a lot.
That fucking rules. Thank you.
Genuinely. This is lovely. Thank y'all. Alright. Where should we send folks? If y'all know a streamer that is currently online with the same kind of audience as us, or smaller than us, even if you can find one, who is going at this time of night, please feel free to suggest them. Otherwise, we're just gonna send you to go look at ducks or something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We like to send folks along to something calming to watch after the stream. Because nobody else streams at these hours.
Raccoons on Critter Vision? Okay, okay.
Hot damn.
Alright.
Let's go see some raccoons.
Let's see. So, what are we doing next? Next Thursday, I think we're gonna be doing No More Heroes.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think maybe No More Heroes.
Yeah.
Because we want to finish No More Heroes. That was fun.
We're gonna wrap up Bug Snacks most likely next Sunday, and then probably the week
Yeah.
after that will be Panic Animation Work Stream Week.
Yeah, we're gonna have the old schedule interrupt, but we'll see you then.
Yeah.
Thank you all for your support. Thank you for sticking with us.
Have fun. Say hi to the
Have fun.
raccoons. Bye-bye.
Bye.